Okay. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Today is, what is today? Tuesday? Yeah. Today is Tuesday. It is the 62nd or first, I think second stream. 62nd entry in the Game Engine stream playlist. But yeah, welcome. Let me see what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so we're gonna check out the updates. See if I have any actual updates. Not really, just the same update as I always have. Oh, you know what? Let me add one update really quick. Okay. So as it says, I have not worked on Linux in a while. I do plan on getting back to Linux, but I don't know. I started dealing with some bugs that I just didn't know how to deal with, so I got tired and was like, you know what? I'm gonna work on some particles. So that's kind of where my headspace is at right now. I do have plans to come back to that once I'm done with this particles thing. And yeah, that's not much I have to say about that. Right now, as you can see, I'm working on more particles today. Yesterday you saw that I was able to get the particles rendering from the emitters, and the onUpdate and onRender functions now work, which is nice, right? So today is going to be cleaning up some issues with the particle system, make sure everything's fully integrated into the engine as far as the particle system and the emitters. Make it also so that I can spawn emitters from the scripts. That's important. And yeah, after that, I'm just going to add some fun features to the particles. You know, maybe get the color changes to work, get size changes to work. I'm going to add some easing functions to make them kind of ease in and out to their final destination. And yeah, maybe I'll add some acceleration. Maybe I'll add, there's so many things I can add for particles. So I'll try to lay the groundwork today and get as many things in as I can today. And then if I feel that I've reached a good stopping point, I will stop working on particles and move back to working on the UI and Linux and all the stuff I should actually be working on. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna be right back. My mic was off. My bad. What did I say while the mic was muted? Basically, the particle system, it's still where it's at. Still working on it and whatnot. I don't have any diagrams to show right now, since I'm just going to be working more on what I've already built at this point. But what I do have to show you is this little list, a little checklist of things I want to get done. So let's open this up and zoom in a bit. All right, so here's my little checklist. So the first thing is I want to display the particle the particle system that I'm editing in the editor. That's the first thing. The whole point of the editor, and it doesn't display any particles. It's kind of annoying. So yeah, we want to get that done. I want to get the emitter spawning and deleting correctly, based on if we switch scenes, if we switch into the editor. Probably get it working in the runtime as well, make sure there's no bugs there. And yeah, that's pretty much it as far as I can tell. And then after that, I'm going to allow you to create an emitter from the scripts, and also maybe create or add an emitter component to an entity. That'd be nice. Scripts, right? Also maybe add some easing functions, that'd be cool. And then after I add the easing functions, I can kind of just go as crazy as I want with particles themselves, right? So just start adding a bunch of features. I'll see how far I get today. I may keep working on it tomorrow if I feel inspired. It all just depends, because I have a lot of ideas, but I don't want to go too crazy where I'm stuck on this for like a week. This is supposed to be like a fun like side project, and I'll get back to what I was really doing, and then I can add some features to this like as I feel like, type of deal. So yeah, without further stalling, let's go ahead and get into it. Okay, I forgot to open the project files. Okay, so let's open up, let's see where we're at currently. Right, we can go from there. Okay. And let's take a look. Stretch out my fingers too. Gotta stretch the fingers, make sure I don't. I can stave off arthritis. Yeah, I'd be typing a little too hard when I'm going on anyways. Okay, so it looks like we've got a little particle thing going on here. That's cool. Now the thing is, when we open up the window and we open up this emitter, I see nothing. So let's fix that. Let's fix that. So yeah, let's fix that. I think what we should do is when we go into the where is it? This actually should be pretty easy. Let me go find the actually, let me just look for it. So it's not in the main window, it's in the emitter config in the window. Okay, and there should be something in here for open emitter. And then emitter config pop-up. I'm assuming that's in here. Yeah, it's in here. So that means it's in it. Its initialization is in here somewhere. The main header, and then I gotta find the place where I actually open the thing. Okay, here we go. Open emitter config. So it looks like this is the central place where we do this. Okay, so the last thing here, we're just going to open single emitter in editor. Okay. And oh wait, I'm gonna sneeze really quick. I'll be right back. Ooh, okay. Dang. That was a sneeze. Alright, let's go check wherever I spawn in emitters. Or actually, give me a sec. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. Alright, so what was it doing? Oh yeah, I gotta see. It's either in the here or in the main window is where I spawn these things. I think it was in the main window. Yeah, load scene emitters. So let's copy this. Okay. So now most of this is irrelevant, but all we're going to do is clear the emitters. And then we need to add an emitter with this thing, which we don't need to loop through this anymore. We don't need any of this ECS garbage. Really, the transform can just be 0.0f, 0.0f, and 0.0f. Okay. Because we just want it in the origin, right? And this is assuming that this new config or whatever is available. So we're going to do editor emitter config.get. That's all we gotta do. Okay, I might even make this a function actually. And then I'll do maybe like a kg assert. That's editor config. Right? Take this and put it in a function. And I'm going to call it void load emitter load editor emitter into service, particle service. A long name, but I mean, it's descriptive at the very least. I might shorten it, I don't know. Ensure an emitter is available. You know what? I'm going to modify this a bit because I'm going to call this externally. I'm going to say if not editor config, then we're just going to clear the emitters. And then else we are going to put this here. Just clear the emitters if switching. Okay. Then we can go over here and just do load editor emitter. It's a particle service. And load emitter. Just call it that. There we go. Nice. Okay, that way, so when we open this, it should pop up this emitter. Okay, let's try it. I don't know. This might break the emitters though in the scene, so I gotta make sure that when I transition back into the main window, we revalidate the emitters. It's important. trying to think if I need to call anything. In the main window, we call on update and oh, wait a second. Yeah. Okay, wait. I just realized something. Inside this window, we need to check for the on update, whatever that is. And then we're calling it. If editor config, then viewport on update, which calls all these things, and then we want to, while the frame buffer is open, draw emitters. So we're gonna how do I do it again? Draw emitters. I think it's particle service on update. Yes. And then on render, we provide an editor camera. Get the view projection matrix, which is already inverted, so that's good. And yeah, should be good. Okay, and then I think, okay, let's just go with that for now. And what I'm anticipating happening is you'll go in to the main scene and then you'll see, okay, there is, how do I say, all the emitters are emitting and whatnot. That's cool. And then when you go into the particle editor and then you open up particle, it should show the emitter in the origin, so that should work. But then when you go back to the editor, I don't have any way of like reconstituting the editor's emitters currently. So when you go back, it should show either nothing or just the current emitter. It's probably just gonna show the current emitter, actually, now that I think about it. So yeah, it's gonna be broken, but hopefully I'll see an emitter in the editor and maybe I can mess with it in the editor. That'd be really cool. It's taking a while, isn't it? I guess the debug build is doing its debug thing, I guess. Okay, so that's emitting. That's intentional. Let's go here. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So now let's see if I edit this. Make the buffer like 10. And then save it. Is it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh? Interesting. Oh, okay, so everything's using the same reference. Which is fine, I guess. Okay, wait, what if I change the rate and change the buffer size to like 50? Oh, changing the buffer size doesn't change anything, right? If I change the spawn rate to like 5. Yeah, it spawns faster. Okay, so that doesn't get modified. If I go 10. Okay, now it's spawning a lot more. I changed the lifetime in 1 second. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. And then close, and then are you sure you want to close the emitter without saving? Yep. Yep, and it's still only showing the one. But then it saves the edits, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, that's not cool. Okay, so what we want. Oh yeah, okay, so this kind of brings up a few different issues actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so one thing. Okay. I guess I'm thinking of a lot of problems at once. So, okay, the first problem is when we transition between scenes, we need to reconstitute these particles. That's the first issue I'm gonna deal with. So, I have an easy way of doing that. Let's just go to wherever we transition. Which in the case of the emitter, I believe it's in the window. We have the on render UI. We have this bit. And this calls set active editor window this, but then we also want to s editor app. Main window. Load particle emitters. Okay, so that should reconstitute it. And then now what we gotta do is we go to the app data. App data, wait, where is that? App data. Okay, it's here, I think. I think it's in the main window, actually. Let's take a look at the header file. Wherever we... I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. Okay, so... when we do the user interface, that's fine. We're good. But here, we want to do... S editor app. And emitter conf for block manual. Okay. And then we want to call. Oh, it needs to be. Okay. Okay. It needs to be external. So. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. This is private, so just make it public. There we go. And if we call this externally, it'll check if we currently have a config. If we do, then we load in that one. If we don't, just clear the emitters. So now when you switch back and forth, there should be, how do I say, differences in the emitters. Or not differences, but you'll be able to switch back and forth. The emitters will be in the correct places instead of it being all weird like it is right now. There's another issue that popped up that I gotta deal with right now, but let me make sure this works first before I start worrying about other things. So yeah, just some administrative things really quickly before I start getting a bunch done. Alright, let's see. So the submitter's working. Good. Let's head over to the editor. Okay, so this one's spawning. And we can still reset the camera, right? Yeah, we can. Cool. Alright, so let's see. If I go back, yep, it just respawns that there. And if I go here, Here's finding it again. Nice. Perfect. Alright, oh yeah, that works. Let's do one thing really quick though. Yeah, let's do one thing really quick. Yeah, because if I set active window here, there's another place where I do this as well. Set active window. I gotta be careful with how I do this, honestly. Okay, let's head over to where I want to head over to. I think the only other place I open an emitter from is the content browser. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I don't know if I want to go to every single one of these and do this. It's kind of annoying. Set active Azure window. It just sets this to active. Okay, well, I guess I have to do it for now. It's fine. It's not the worst thing. Let's go to the content browser. Great. Content browser panel. Okay, so let's look at these functions. What do these do actually? Update current directory, handle move location. Manage navigation header, manage grid. Right click, handle double right click. Update current directory. Wait, which one was it? No, I forgot. Okay, here it is. On open asset in editor. So how do I handle that in... Where is it? I'm looking for the one for the emitter. Oh yeah, it literally was this one. Okay, so I go here. Oh, okay, it opens the emitter config and does this, right? Sure. It also does this. Oh, okay, but I gotta do this really quick. Hey, where am I? Okay, I guess I have to do it like this. That's fine. Okay, I think that's everything. So now when I go back, it should now, in all cases, open the correct emitter. I would commit right now, but actually I want to do a few more changes really quick. Make a slightly bigger commit. Okay, so we open new particle. Starts rendering, yeah, good. Close. Okay, cool, looks like it's working. Okay, now let me go back to the particle emitter editor. Okay, it's closed. Good. So let's open it like this. Cool. Looks like it's working. Okay, so the other thing, So the thing is, if I edit this here, right, like I change the spawn rate to like a lot, right, and then I make, why is the lifetime so, oh, because it's only 10, yeah. Okay, well anyways, I modified it so now it's like this, right? If I go back, yeah, it's like doing that for some reason. What's up with this? Okay, yeah, so it's doing this now. It's probably because you're spawning way too many at once. And the buffer sizes are too small. Okay, but anyways, yeah, the changes apply immediately for some reason, which is not good. They should apply immediately here, definitely, right? But these changes should not be visible over here until we actually save this. If that makes sense. Because we want to have like our own little instance right here, and then once we save it, that's when it should start applying. Then you'll be like, okay, yeah, so now I see it working. Cool. Okay, I hear a cat. Let me go get her really quick. Okay, so my solution to this is going to be a few things really quickly. So the first thing is whenever we instantiate, and I gotta find, is this the window? Yeah, because wherever we open, where is it? Like, open the emitter here, right? Whenever we open an emitter, when we get this from here, from the registry, right? We need to, or no, this part, when we get this from the registry, what we need to do, we'll maintain the same handle because it's the same asset, definitely. But we need to do something a little sneaky. It's kind of something I did as well with the other asset. I'm going to create a new ref to a, what is this? Particles emitter config, right? I'm going to create it from this pointer. There we go. And what that will do is this will get its own memory, right? So this is like its own thing. And then once, how do I say? When we save, it will actually revalidate the asset in the actual asset registry. But this maintains its own state, right? So I think that's all I have to do. So let me try this really quick. Also, let me do get emitter config. Let's just look around if I have anything else similar in here. What is this? Create emitter config. Oh, wait a second. I gotta do it here as well. Ref. Tools. Emitter config. Here. Yeah, and then here. Yes. I suppose I could just pass in the ref, but I think putting this pointer here makes it very clear that, okay, we're using the raw memory and then we're making a new ref surrounding this memory. Okay, let me look for one more. I think that's only 2 instances where that occurs, right? I hope so. Okay, yeah, it's only in 2 instances where that occurs. Good. So now, basically, when we're rendering the output, or okay, no, when we're displaying the particles in the editor, it's a separate instance from everywhere else in the engine. So that way, when we loop back towards the engine, the changes we apply in the editor don't immediately apply out into the engine until we actually save the asset, which is, yeah, I think that's intentional. Oh, heyo, Broadfishy, how's it going? Ooh, I'm stretching a little bit. Nice to see you here. Is your oh no, I think I've seen you before, yeah. Right now I'm working on particles right now. It's going. Yeah, it's one of those Tuesday, one of them days. But yeah, I just started working on this. I got this rendering the other day, and right now I'm adding like an editor specifically for the particles. So this window works, right? What I'm testing like right now is I'm trying to make sure that I can make changes to this one, and then it won't affect the ones out in the rest of the engine. Oh, you're playing for a trademark, damn. Yeah, I can see that. All that legal stuff gets me kind of scared, not gonna lie. Yes, that's gonna be one of those. Right. Well, I mean, I hope it works out for you. Let's see. Okay, wait. Let me make a change to this. So I'm gonna make this spawn like a lot, like way too many. Let me just reset the camera. Okay, so this is spawning a lot. If I go back here. Wait, what? Why? This is supposed to be its own bit of memory. Okay, let me try and switch this to 100 and make the spawn rate. Let me save it and go back. Okay, so now it's spawning a lot. Let's see, have you seen my site yet? Because I'm asking people for reviews if they want something. Oh, for sure. I mean, I can take a look. I'm kind of like a brokey though, so. But I'll take a look at the site though. Yeah, game engine dev doesn't really pay. At the moment. Okay, what? It does that and then it starts doing this, and it's because the buffer's so small, isn't it? And they're responding so much per second. Yeah, try that, I guess. Yeah, it's going a little crazy. I'm still kind of like setting it up right now, so it's a little messy. Yeah, you should be able to send links in the chat. Why not? Let me see. Bring it out just for a second. Printify. Hey, the QR code. Let's see. All right. Let me bring it out. Okay. So again, you see you were going for a trademark. I got you. Yeah. So you're doing mostly like graphic design? Sure. Oh, I got the AirPod case. I like this one. Yeah, I think my friend is, well, does, what is it, graphic design with his clothes as well. So I always love to see it. Okay, okay. You got the QR code too? Hell yeah. How long have you been working on this for? Or is these different designs and everything? A few days for this, really? Wow. I mean, you set it all up. I mean, that's impressive. Hmm. What is the QR code? I gotta know. What does it lead to? Do you get like a unique QR code, or is it just one QR code for like all? I'm assuming it's one for all of them. But that'd be kind of funny if you get like a unique one. Oh, it's your Spotify. I got you. I got you. Okay, for sure. For sure. Hey, I'll save the link. Let me see. Stream links. There we go. Take a look. How long is the shop open? Are you just gonna like? Are you gonna do like? What is it? Different rollouts or anything, or is it mainly just like flat for now, and then you're gonna keep it like that? Like this is the main products. I just asked because it reminds me of like I think my friend was trying to get like Travis Scott stuff, and I know they always do that like specialty thing, limited time for like everything. No, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, sure, sure. Well, that's cool. I mean, what is it? Yeah, if you ever want to like combine the stream and like show it off, just let me know. Or you have anything new that you're working on with it. Yeah, there you go. I think that's how you get them. Yeah, I think my friend was talking about doing that with his. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this though. Like, bruh. So when I modify this one, right, it modifies this, and then we'll have, okay, let's do a lifetime of like 10 seconds. And we'll change the buffer to like 1,000. And then let's save it and close it. Yeah, graphic design, just art in general is just kind of, it's like a weak thing for me, so I hope to get into that soon, especially with this stuff. I kind of want to make kind of like a brand for, like when I start actually making like a proper game, I want to start making like a proper brand for the game. I don't know if I want to go with 2D or 3D yet. Like, for when I start making like a proper game. I guess I'll see, but there's gonna be a lot of like graphic stuff to set up for that. I want to make specific characters for it too. And then you know how like on this stream avatars, I want to have like little characters from my game on here. That'd be sick as hell. I'll do limited time shopping discounts and stuff. No, yeah. I mean, do it. And then maybe you can do like what is it? I remember when I was talking to my friend, he was saying like maybe if I made a game, we could integrate it into like the website, and then like based on like how you play the game on the website, you can get like deals. I thought that'd be a cool idea. Just I don't know like how exactly that would like play out, but like I thought that was a pretty fire idea. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, the game itself, you would just embed it into, I don't know, Shopify. I don't know, like, their API or, like, how you would write custom code into it. I'm assuming it's like it's a pre-set up thing, right? So, but I would imagine if I was setting up a game, I mean, maybe you could just do Unity, and then they have like a way you can export it into like its own little like bit on the website, its own little like what are those things called? Like that it has its own canvas. And then yeah, you have to do a little bit of like database stuff along with the game backend stuff. It's just hooking things up though. I mean, I'm just making sure people can't like scam it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of like, the first question is like, what's the game, right? And then you like would get into it, right? And like, is it like, I think he was thinking of like a short game, like a short little game you play, and it's like related to the theme of the merch, right? Or the clothes, right? And then yeah, I don't know. I mean, like based on like your score, maybe you could get like a bigger discount, or maybe, or I don't know, maybe you could tie it into something else more bigger. There's a lot of ways you can go about it. I don't know. But yeah, I remember that was just an idea. I remember he threw out. I was like, that's cool. Oh, there you go, a tower defense. Yeah, that'd be cool. Hell yeah. Okay. Let me think. Real quick. I gotta lock in really quick. So it seems like if I switch this lifetime to like 2 seconds, right? It's gonna, yeah. So now you can kind of see the bottom of this. It's like only going this far. So let me go back. Let's see how far this goes. Yeah, it's the same pointer. What the hell? So no. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. So, ooh, okay, that's not good. Ooh, that's not good. Let's deal with that first. The emitter config and the distractor, huh? Ooh, what's going on here? Wait, the emitter config manager of all places is throwing a seg fault? What? I've never seen that. Okay, well, it looks like it's a statically allocated thing. So that means we must not be clearing something. I think that's the issue, because it's still statically allocated for some reason. And I have a terminate function, so maybe I'm just not calling it. Let me go to my asset service. Let me check really quick. So we have this. There's the manager, static allocated. Where's the clear? Oh, yep. There's my answer. I didn't clear it. Yeah, I'm like, I've never seen that error before. That is so weird. I already figured out what it was. It's a emitter config. Okay. Let's see, each level has different specific characters that can be on the clothing of the brand, and for every like, or you get a discount or something, you get a discount. Damn, 1,000 waves though, that's crazy. but I feel you though. Yeah, like if you can get to like a higher level, then you can get more. Kind of like those like mobile games, right? Where like you get higher and higher. I can see it. But yeah, 3D tower defense game. That's a lot of work. I mean, maybe in Unity it might not be too bad, but right, yeah, you got the thing, and then what is it? What's that? I know this is probably not necessarily related, but it reminds me of in World of Warcraft when they first introduced the was it the WoW tokens, and then you were able to like play the game to get your subscription time. So it's like the more you put into the shop, right, you can like, yeah, I mean you get discounts. It's analogous, I guess. You get your discounts, but like you can get it from player effort if they really want to like, and then they it makes them engage more with it, right? But yeah, I mean that's kind of the what is it called, the mobile game, how do you say, like monetization thing they do, right? You play the game and then you can buy things to like speed up your progress, but in this case it's more aligned around merch, so it's different. But yeah, you play longer, you get a bigger discount. That's chill. Okay, so clear registry. Oh, this is broken too, isn't it? Hold on. Get assets from all registries. Okay, sure. Guess I forgot to. I should put some static asserts here, honestly. This is ridiculous. Better beg. The thing is, though, I feel like the game has to be like compelling. That's the one thing. So you gotta make it good, right? Or you gotta like make it like really fun in like short bursts. So that's kind of a hard thing to do. Or not a short burst, but like, you know, like modern gameplay loops type of stuff. So yeah, I'm already kind of thinking of all the things that there's a lot to consider there. Yeah, yeah. Again, I was thinking about the idea with my friend. I'm gonna try and get my engine to the point where I can embed the engine into the web using like Emscripten. I am gonna do some game jams online once I get to that point, but yeah, for now just get a game working. And yeah, I'm working on this particle system as kind of like a distraction from my actual work because it's fun, right? But yeah, like the possibilities, dude. Can get it. Okay, I think this solves this issue. What was the other issue I was dealing with earlier? Because okay, this is this crash, right? That's whatever. Yeah, again, of all places, the emitter config manager is throwing a crash. What was the thing I just had an idea to fix? I forgot. What was the other thing? Oh, okay, I remember now. Yeah, so let me see. Oh, did the music stop? Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's head over to the window. And then let's go here. We want to find the part where we open an emitter config. Okay, now here. Get emitter config, dot get. We're not doing this anymore. I want to dereference this. Kind of dangerous. Maybe I should KG assert. But you know what? I don't really have to assert, because if this seg faults, this will just seg fault here. Thing is, this can return a null pointer, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, you know what? Let me do something really quick. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this. So the issue before and why it was all the same data was because I was passing in this pointer straight into the ref. So they were both referencing the same memory. So what I need to do is make an actual copy. But I gotta be careful how I do that. Because this get emitter config could return a null pointer. I think it can. Let me see. No, I'm pretty sure it can. Yeah. Let's go for the asset manager. Let's go check. I'll make sure. Again, right now I'm just fixing a bunch of like bugs and whatnot, so it's kind of just administrative things. I think towards the end of the stream, I'll do some more interesting things with the particles, and that's what I'm really excited about. But I gotta do the engine stuff, because if I don't, it's gonna be a mess. Wait, where am I? Asset manager? Is this really? Get asset. Here we go. Okay, yeah, here we go. So I can return a null pointer. This is a tuple though? Oh, okay, so this returns this. And then can I return null pointer? I can. Okay, so I gotta be careful. Because if it's not in there, it's gonna break some stuff. So what? You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this right here. I'm gonna dereference it. And then if I get a seg fault right here, I should know what happened. Right? I mean, it'd be okay, fine. You know, whatever. I'll get the pointer. So we're gonna do articles config. Okay. Emitter. New emitter. Maybe open emitter. Open emitter. And we're gonna do this really quick. Oh, yes. Okay. Now we're gonna kg assert this open emitter. That way I have a more formal check of this that I'm getting a random set fault. And I'll say get emitter and ensure it is. And then here I'm going to say create editor only variant of emitter. And then this way you can just, instead of doing this, we're going to do open emitter, and then we're going to dereference it. This will provide the actual underlying object, and then that way we can create a new ref instead of just copying over the other pointer. Okay, and then I gotta do this again somewhere else, I think. Get emitter config. Yeah, sure. So we gotta do the same thing here. So this one is going to be this handle. Okay. And then dot get. It's going to be this pointer. We check the assert. Yep. And then we want to grab it. So in this case, we're going to dereference it, and config is equal to that. And then I don't care about this handle thing here. And we get rid of this. Handle. Wait, what is this doing? Get emitter config registry. File name dot manage changing header. Get a new asset. A new emitter. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so this should solve both of my issues. Let's check it. Let us check it. So yeah, I have a few ideas for these particles. I want to have like starting and ending colors. I want to add like different linear interpolations, quadratic interpolations. I'm essentially just going to steal all of the curves from this website. Let me see if I can find it. These are my bookmarks. This one. Yeah, I'm going to steal all these curves. Yeah, this is just the basic math. I can turn this into C++. And I'll keep a link to these so I can still reference this website, because this is a good website. And then once I have all these curves, then I can use them appropriately in the particles, like movement versus color transitions versus like whatever, you know. What other things? I could add textures to the things. I want to add animations to the particles, but I'm not really there yet with animations. Although I was in this really cool guy's stream before I got on stream, and he gave me this, or he showed me this like list of I'm GUI things I can use, like extensions. And I was like, hell yeah, wait, I mean, I know of some of these, I've used these, but I didn't know there was like a single place that you can get all of the extensions, and or like all of the ones that I guess Ocornut is aware of. But yeah, they have like markdown renderers, they got like kind of things. But the thing that I'm looking at is the curve animation gradients. And then they have sequencers, which is really cool. So like I might be able to make some animation stuff from the sequencer. And I was looking at like, I think they had like image editors as well, but I wasn't that convinced by those, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, like this. I could do this myself. I mean, of course, this is probably more feature complete than what I have in mind, but yeah, I think for editing the actual images, I think I'm gonna write that code myself. Just because I want to manage the frame buffers myself and whatnot. I don't want it to be managed externally. And that way I can do like more specific things with it. But this is cool though, a little like, has a little zoom in thing you got. Yeah, that is sick, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, a combination of like an image editor with the sequencer, and then I can make like a little animation editor. Just for like 2D stuff. That'd be really cool. I'm not gonna do that now, I'll do that later, so I'm not gonna worry about adding that to the particles just yet. But that will be a really cool feature. Okay, so let's modify this. We're gonna make this 1 per second. I also might want to reset the particle too every time I make a change. What's up with this one taking forever? I guess they have random velocities, so that means they get like random speeds. I might want to normalize it. Instead of magnitude, it's probably not a bad idea. Okay, it's the lifetime to like 2. Okay, now let's go back. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. So now everything in the engine uses this, but then if I go back to the emitter, yeah, this uses its local version. Perfect. And now if I save it and go back, it's still doing this for some reason. What's going on? Okay, it's kind of annoying. What's wrong with it? So it's still using the old version of the reference. I don't know why. Doesn't it set the pointer to like a new value? Okay, I'm assuming if I close this out, don't crash, please. Thank you. Oh, I should test that crash actually. Yeah, I should test that crash. Wait, let's check this. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, but it doesn't reflect immediately. What's going on there? So, okay, what happens when I save? Let's go find that out. So, do I have like a save function? I guess I don't. Yeah. Initialize opening screen, initialize emitter. Okay, so I guess it's in one of these. Where's the save? I think it's in the header. Yeah, we have a save emitter config. So what does this do? We're gonna go to the assets manager again. Where's that? And then we're gonna find the save section. Okay, so we pass in the reference. And then provide asset specific validation. Yeah. Let's do that, please. Find the location of the assets data. Okay. Wait, where is the asset reference being used? That's my question. Save asset on disk. Get and updates. Okay. No, I think I realize what the problem is. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's kind of annoying. Okay, so I think the problem is that when we initially grab the reference pointer, it's essentially saying that we have oh, wait, okay. Yeah, it's setting the actual reference. Okay, I know what I'm saying doesn't really make a lot of sense. I'm just my brain's kind of overthinking right now. One asset cache dot asset handle is equal to asset reference. Okay, this could get very dubious if I don't do this correctly. I can already tell. Okay, so the asset cache is an unordered map from the asset handle to the ref to the asset, right? If it doesn't exist in there, then it just doesn't exist, right? So this is kind of interesting because this is assuming that the reference actually does exist in there, which might not be the case. Yeah, and what I'm thinking is I want to just actually update the internal memory of whatever the asset reference is instead of actually replacing the reference entirely. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit of extra processing here. So the first thing I'm gonna do is if m asset cache dot contains the asset handle. So yeah, we'll have two different situations. The first one is if it contains it, then what we want to do is instead of doing a straight up copy, we're going to say I want to dereference this. Dereference this is equal to this. So yeah, this is very dangerous. This only should occur if this asset reference is valid. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to kg assert up here that the asset reference is valid. I don't think I've ever done this with an invalid version, but you never know, I guess. And then here I'm essentially saying get for this memory address of this reference that I get back from this unordered map, assuming that it does contain it, then wait, okay, it could contain it, but then it could be a null pointer, and this would be a weird dereference actually. there really shouldn't be a null pointer in there, but let's just assert. If it contains it, then we're going to kg assert that this is a thing. That's not a thing, then we'll, because that shouldn't happen, but if it does, I should be aware of that immediately. Okay, so then if it is available, then we're going to send it in. Or okay, we're going to get the pointer, we're going to dereference it to get the actual underlying memory, and then we're going to set it to the underlying memory of the new reference. Okay. And then we're going to say otherwise, we're going to say this is equal to create ref to whatever the asset is. And where's the template? I forget where it is. Asset value? Asset value. We're going to create a ref to the asset value. And then we're going to provide the memory of this as the constructor. Okay, maybe I should add some comments here as well, just to be clear. Replace memory of assets in asset cache. In main asset cache. Create new assets and set its memory to the provided reference. Underlying memory to the asset reference, yeah, and then this will essentially. Oh wait, okay. If it doesn't contain it, then this doesn't work. Yeah, so we're gonna do. Hold on, no. We want to duplicate this and then say a ref to the assets. Nope, to the asset value. New asset. So we create the asset, and then we're going to do a asset cache dot insert or assign, and we're going to provide the asset handle and the asset, the new asset. There we go. So that creates it. Insert new assets into memory, into cache. Okay, this is a bit more complicated, but it does the trick. Let me check if I save asset anywhere else in like a different way. Create asset just creates the asset. That's simple as it needs to be. Import just imports the asset, which creates it, but that's fine. Providing an existing asset for it to copy. Wait, let's see if I broke everything. Hopefully I didn't. And yeah, looks like I did. The assignment operator is unavailable in... For what? The assignment operator is unavailable in Cardano particles emitter. Okay, sure, I guess, whatever. We're just going to get the ref from this, then. asset, hash asset, and then okay, so now this is another reference to this. And then now we're going to say cache assets. Dereference this is equal to a dereference of the add assets. It's probably still broken, but let me try it. Yep, still the same thing. Damn it. Why is the assignment operator broken for this? And why is it just this one too? What? We need to overload the assignment operator? What's going on with that? It's kind of annoying if I do. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Okay, I am back. So yeah, I have 2 options here. One of them is easier, but kind of stupid, and the other one's more. I gotta do more work, but I mean, make my life a little bit. I would know it would work, so I don't know. All right, the first option is I could do a mem set. Just call it a day. So I could just get the pointer to like this reference's memory, and then just memset this into here, and then just call it a day. But that's kind of dangerous, especially if the asset's more complicated and it should be copied over more rigorously. Or I could go through every asset and just give it like an assignment operator. Yeah. I am lazy. I'm going to memset, and then I'll deal with the repercussions later. So let's see. Memset. destination value size. Okay, so the destination is going to be the cache asset dot get okay, the value, I'm assuming it's just a pointer to the actual normal, the other one, so I think it's going to be, or to the one we're actually copying, so it's going to be asset reference dot get, and then we're going to do size of assets. Okay, and then we don't have to do this. And then, yeah, that will work here, and then we can, so this stays the same. Okay, let's see if this works. This is kind of silly. I might even put a comment here. Cannot convert from to int. Well, where else have I used memset before? I could just cast it, I guess. Memset. Not in the heap. Not in the dependencies. Yeah, where else? This. Oh. Duh. Yeah. Use the wrong type. It's mem copy. Yeah, so we get a void pointer. We get a void pointer in the size. Let's try that. Let me do a mem set. Ah, what? Undefined type. Do I need to cast it to a void pointer? Is that one? Use of undefined type. Okay, let's just try to do a void pointer. This is dangerous code. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. What? Undefined, use of undefined type. Oh, right, because this is, right, yeah, okay. And this is all templated, so I can't. Damn it. Yeah, because if I'm going to dereference it, then I need to be aware of the actual type, which I'm not, because this is a templated header file. And the only way to get that to work would be to do it in the implementation file and include all the headers, but I can't do that because we're templating, so. Yeah, guess so. Alright, it was a nice try. Yeah, how am I going to do this? I don't know. Wait, what is the error again? What's wrong with this? Or not this. Let's go to the top. Use of undefined type. Emitter config, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because in the asset manager it's undefined. Do I really have to overload the assignment operator for everything? Yeah, I don't know a good way to do this. Because all of the solutions that I'm thinking of for setting the memory for this, they involve knowing what the type is. So essentially I can't do this. Damn. Yeah, I can't set the memory. That's the limitation of using these templates. Huh, yeah. I don't know. Maybe give me another 5 minutes. I'm gonna take another break. Maybe I'll get some food. Maybe something will come to me. Maybe like 10 minutes. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey Mickey. Hey Mickey Maven. How's it going? I was just thinking about this problem with this thing, and I think I found a solution, but I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna go with it. So I'm gonna get an enum. Where is this? Let's put this. I guess I'll put it up here since I like having separate enums for everything. Enum asset saving the flag? It's not flag. Saving. Oh, what did I do? Yeah, right now I'm just doing a bunch of like administrative stuff for the particle system because it's just to make sure all the in-editor interactions make sense. And then later in the stream I'll do more like cooler things for the particle system. So we'll see. Asset saving though. Okay, trying to think of a name for this. Asset saving. Asset saving. Type? Asset saving mode. Sure, maybe I'll think of a better name later. Yeah, and then default, I'll start with none because I like having a none in all case. And then let's see. Save global. Or maybe save global ref versus replace cache memory. Or update global ref and then replace cache. And let me put a comment on these two just so it's clear what these do. So the update global ref will provide a reference to the globally held, globally managed to be updated. Right. So yeah. This one though, provide an external reference. This is why I already don't like this, honestly. But provide an external reference. Provide an external reference that updates the cache's internal memory. Okay. And then wait, do I want to do this? I don't love this. I really don't like this. The thing is too, like if we already have a reference to this memory, there's no point in providing this, because if we already have a ref to like globally managed asset, then providing it's not going to change the asset. It's still going to be there, right? So this is like almost necessary, to be honest. This is the only one that actually does anything. Like replace the cache memory. Because this is an actual like external pointer which will actually replace the memory of the ref. Okay, let me just comment this out for a second. I don't know. Every solution I think for this just doesn't look good. Okay, how about this? We'll do this. I have an idea. If we have a cache, if it contains the cache, right, as in the asset exists inside of our cache, we're going to do another check. If okay, we're going to get the cache asset, and then if cached assets is equal to asset reference, as in they're identical, then we'll just do what we normally do. We'll say, and I'm assuming this just means this is checking if the memory pointer is the same, right? So are we pointing to the same memory? If we are pointing to the same memory, then that means there's not really much to do, but I guess just to be clear, I can just do cache asset is equal to asset reference, even though this is unnecessary. Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Actually, this is unnecessary. This is just unnecessary. There's no point in doing this. Just continue on since the memory is already updated. Yeah. Otherwise, we actually want to replace the memory, right? Which is eventually going to be something like this, right? Handle case when providing a pointer and external pointer. Okay, so this is the case where we have an externally managed pointer and we're trying to move data into the managed pointer inside of the cache. Right? So let's see. Here is where we're probably going to need a like one of these functions, like a virtual function. So let's paste this here for a second and let me comment it out. And then let's head down to the bottom here. It's a lot of code for the asset manager. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Virtual void save assets memory explicit. And then here I'm just going to provide a kg error, or maybe a kg warn. Attempt, and then also, do I do equals 0? No, this is a virtual, that'd be fine. Yeah, I'll say to save an asset explicitly, however, no overload provided. And I'll make this a critical instead of a warn. It's kind of a big blunder on my end. Okay, so attempt to save an asset explicitly, however, no overload was provided to save memory. So save. Okay, and then we're just going to provide a ref to asset value. new asset. Okay, and then what we're going to do is here, we're just going to call that function save memory explicit. And then we're going to provide the asset we're replacing it with, which is asset reference. Okay, there we go. And basically we're going to be doing this, so let me just grab this. And this needs to be done per asset. It doesn't need to be done for every asset, it's just when it's necessary. So let's go to the one we're worrying about, which is this one. And let's copy this, space this out, and let's go back to this, copy this over, paste it, override. Okay, it's not asset value, this is the actual value, which is particles emitter config. Okay, and then we're going to take this whole thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't love doing polymorphism, and I don't love doing templating, and I got both here. But in this case, with the asset manager, I feel like it's warranted. Okay. Why didn't I put a comment, a semicolon at the end of this? Oh well. Okay. I really wish I could parameterize this, but because I can't. So we're gonna do actually, let's do ref particles emitter config cached reference, new reference. Okay, let's go get this and put it into wherever the asset manager was. Okay, let's paste this in here. This is going to be asset value. All right, and if we don't use this, we just do that, I guess. And let's head back up to where we're actually calling it. It should be an error now, I think. Save asset. Oh, we're not calling it. Wait. This is an error. What are you doing? Okay, so then we want and cache asset. Okay, we have one implementation, or two of them, I guess. Let's go here. Okay, and then we want cache asset, or cache value. Cache. Okay, so now, finally, we can do .get. Wait, why couldn't I do this again? Hold on. Oh, because we don't have the size of this part, that's why. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait, can I just put it in the thing? Yeah, I need this. Okay, so this is going to be size of this. There we go. And then this is going to be hash. Okay. And then new ref. And that's it. Okay. Yes. Yes. And then otherwise, we'll just create it and insert it with the new reference. Oh, but this is a dereference to this. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, I can just do the same thing here. So let's get. We'll do this, right? So we'll create the asset. And this is still all pointer land, so we're good. And then we'll say save assets memory explicit, and then we'll do this. And this will do the exact same thing. That way I can transfer the memory over. Should I make this required? Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should make this required. Okay, fine. I just don't like being forced to do like unorganized stuff. Equals 0. Okay, and then for everything, I'm just going to define that. So let's go through all of them, I guess. Because yeah, I think it's better, it's safer to have this all set up like this. So let's go to the audio manager. Okay, and then this is a what? Audio buffer. At some point, I'm going to switch out from using these references to like something more better. That's the first thing I can think of. All right, let's more better. All right, so then we'll do this. And again, the whole reason I have to do this is because this damn size of audio buffer. All right, so let's take a second. Hopefully it's not too long. What is this asset? Runtime font. Well, this is good, because at least now it'll be like a global thing. It'll always work. And then, yeah, my compiler will yell at me if I don't implement this, so... But yeah, I gotta find a better way to manage my memory later on. Fonts, runtime, UI. Okay, how many more do I got? A lot. Also, don't know why game state is in scenes. Probably should change that. There's something more explicit. I have a more particular idea on how I'm going to manage game states later, so I'll see. Da-da-da-do. Scenes, game states, okay. did what's wrong. Or does not override a base member. What do you mean? What? What are you talking about? Okay, I'm assuming you're just wrong. Let's go to input map and act like I didn't see that. Okay, input map. Well, this will solve this problem for every asset, so I guess that's good. Come on. Ooh, my fingers. Oh. It's cold, man. Okay, let's see, input map. Project manager, of course, is a long one. This is a ECS project component. Yep. I remember this one was a whole headache to write. It was fun though. Okay, let's move on. Let's go through the rest of these and just paste it in. So we'll do this. What is this? Scene. Scene. Oh, scene. I have to change the page in there. Should that be rendering? Okay, let's build this really quick. All right, let's go to script manager, do the same thing. Scripting scripts. Scripting scripts. All right. Rendering shader. Yep. Rendering shader. Here we go. Build it for me, please. Thank you. Rendering texture. Even though this doesn't really apply here, but kind of going to be a requirement for it to work in general. So, plus at some point I will be saving texture, so not a bad idea to have it in now. That was this one, runtime user interface, and then the last one, really. Okay, there we go. All right, let's build it. Okay, let's get back to input map. That was done. Scene manager. Okay, scene manager is That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. Means this might actually kind of be garbage. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see. All I know is I do not want to be dealing with assignment operator overloads. I don't know. I don't want to do it. It's just really annoying getting a compiler warning like that. You're like, wait from what? Why? I'm probably confused for a while. Rendering texture. At least if this if this breaks, it's gonna be kind of weird too. I don't know. Runtime UI user interface. Okay, let's see if everything compiles. I don't know. What? Oh, it was supposed to work. Cached asset. Oh, right. Cached asset. Oh, yeah. Probably should just call it cached asset, right? Only makes sense. Let's try that. Okay, what is going on? Cache asset identifier not found. Okay, here. Oh, yeah, because it's a new asset. Okay. Come on. Come on. No. Cannot instantiate abstract class. Oh, okay, so cool. The AI state wasn't working because I didn't implement it, right? Well, yeah, that was the compiler warning I was talking about. Although now that I'm reading the compiler warning, it's kind of like, what? AI states. Maybe I should have just overridden the copy constructors for these things. Maybe I should do both. I don't know. AI state. Okay, start again. No. Let's see. Undefined struct particle for what? Uses undefined struct. Okay, this looks like a map error. Map errors tend to explode like this. Yeah, let me see this open up a little bit. Yeah, X memory. Yeah, this looks like a map error. Okay. I don't quite know what this means, but usually it's when I try and provide an object incorrectly. So my hypothesis is if I asset handle, new asset, if I comment this out, I have a feeling it'll work. Oh, nope, wasn't the map. Okay. It wasn't the map, huh? Wait, if it wasn't the map, then what was it? Okay, let's divide and conquer. Let's see. So we'll put this back, and let's try and just F0 this, and see where we get with that. Okay, so it was that code. It was that code. Okay, sure. So somewhere in that code there's an error. And it was the map, that's interesting. Okay, well, it's compiling, so let's cancel that. Let's try to get rid, let's move this down a bit. Let's go like, yeah, let's go to here. Alright, let's try that. Oh, nope. There we go. Okay. Is it the contains, really? No, I've used contains before. Okay, well, the contains is fine. Let's try this. There's gonna be asset handle, which is valid, and then new asset, which I'm gonna change to null pointer, I guess. I don't know if the compiler would catch that or not. Is it the save asset memory explicit? No way. Or maybe it's the create ref. That could be the, actually it probably is the create ref, huh? Oh, it is the create ref. Damn. This is annoying. Yeah, it's the create ref. Watch it. I'm gonna hit that. It's gonna break. Yep. It was the create ref. Damn. Okay. Yeah, because it needs. Okay, yeah, because this is just the asset value. A ref to the asset value is fine, but trying to create a ref like this actually needs the internal memory, I guess. Okay, well, I guess if I can't do that. Okay, I'm stumped again. I don't know. I mean, I could fix it, but there's still, it's just gonna get more and more complicated. All this just to get like a pointer working. Wait a second. Whoa. Hold on. No. How did you come out of the room? No. Okay, I'm tempted to just undo all this work I just did. And I have another way of dealing with this. It's gonna be a lot simpler. And you know what? I can involve my life. Instead of doing all this garbage. Like, let me just make sure I didn't there's any changes I want to keep or anything. Because I did all that work adding this. Yeah, this is kind of necessary. Okay, so it looks like these are all the same. What about the asset service? Okay, the asset service I'm gonna keep though. This is a good change. So stay away from that one. Yeah, the asset manager, this is useless. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's good, but whatever. Okay, so leave the asset service alone. Everything else I'm gonna revert. Okay. This is all 0, right? Okay, cool. Right, now we're gonna go the manager all the way to the rest of this and undo the changes. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Okay, back to 0. Yeah, back to 0. Okay. So I have another way of doing this. It's just not going to be as pretty as how I was envisioning the other way. So let's go here, but it's gonna be a lot easier. This is gonna be like 2 minutes of code. Let's go find. Is it the viewport panel or is it? I think it's the CPU file. Yeah. So let's go to emitter config window. Yeah. Oh, what's up? What's up? How's it going? I just wrote like an hour's worth of code and then I threw it away because it was garbage. So it's kind of where I'm at right now. Let's see. Trying to think. And yeah, I just thought of a solution. Let me go figure out where to go. Was it? I think it was save the asset. So on create. It was save. Where did I put save? Here it is. Okay, here it is. Okay, so save emitter config. This does all the saving. Like, sure. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do my brain. Save emitter asset in registry. Yeah, so what I was doing up until this point was I wanted to change the save emitter config, which is a it's like a templated function in here. Maybe I can go over here. And it's a templated function of save asset. So is this call, right? And then the way I handle my memory is I have like a vector of refs to every asset inside of my asset manager or service or whatever you want to call it, right? And the thing is, I have a ref to the asset, right? Inside of the asset cache or inside of this manager, and I have a separate like memory like asset for the asset in the actual editor, right? And when I save the assets, it wasn't actually saving. Like if I modified this, it wouldn't modify the ref, or like it would. The ref in the editor would take over the ref in the cache, and then the other references that are just out and about in the engine would just get kind of orphaned. And those don't get updated, right? So I was trying to figure out a way to, instead of like orphaning, like replacing the ref with the editor ref, I would provide the editor ref and then switch out the memory, right? But then I went through a whole like thing where I'm doing like templated functions with polymorphism, and then, you know, with templates you can't provide the actual implementation. So it was getting really messy. So I settled on, I'm not gonna mess with the actual asset manager. I'm just gonna modify the data like directly here and call it a day. It makes my life easier. So here I'm gonna modify the asset memory. And here I have like the actual implementation of the asset, so I don't get a bunch of like errors. Let's see, so modify the asset memory. Yeah, I don't know if that was kind of like a bunch of jumble, but yeah, that's what I was doing. Modify the asset memory. So here, what I want to do is I want to get the reference. So this is the cached reference. So we're going to do particles emitter config, and then we're going to get the cached ref, and then this is going to be get, and then get rid of this. Okay, so this gets like the in cache reference, right? And now we're going to modify this. So we're going to say cache ref, and we're going to deref. Let me do a kg assert, I guess, just to be safe. Cache ref, right? And then if this doesn't, if this is not valid, then I will be aware immediately. Then down here, and then we're going to say cached ref. We're going to dereference it, and then we're going to set it to this one, and we're going to dereference it. So we're just moving the memory over. So kind of dangerous, but I do have these asserts, so I don't know. Hopefully I don't have to overload like an assignment operator or anything. I think I just have the default assignment operator, so it should be fine. I was getting a bunch of errors before because it wasn't defined, but now it should be fine. Yeah, all that work and then just that. Kind of annoying. Let's see. Updates, edited. Yeah. Oh, okay. What's going on here? Linker error, save asset memory explicit. Oh, okay, so it still thinks that's a thing. What's up with the asset manager? Let's see. Okay, I think I just need to rebuild the project. Let's close this just for safety. Just go ahead and save it. Okay, wait, let me delete this. And then... what's the one that's relevant? Probably this one. I don't care. There we go. And then maybe the editor as well, just to be safe. Also maybe the runtime too. I didn't delete the pre-make, right? Okay, good. Okay, where's the runtime? Just to be safe. Alright, let's try this again. Might also need to rebuild the project, maybe? So I get more link creators. Yeah, let me rebuild it. And if not, maybe I am just missing something. What's up with this? Manager. Yeah, no, though. What's this one? Load emitter. Okay. Was there a change that I made before that I nuked? I really hope not. I just fixed this. Oh no, I might have nuked a change. Let me see. Load particles. Emitters on update. Yeah, I just made this change. Oh no. Wait, did I get rid of a change that I put? Thing. I did some coding off stream that was like one line. I don't remember where I put it. I might have put it somewhere in the assets, which is kind of annoying. Okay, well, if I see the issue, I'll change it. Alright, come on. No link errors.
Go change that beat up. Here we go.
Maybe I'll play some of my friend's music. Let's see. Where is the end piece? He hasn't posted anything in a while, so... let's see. I need some pick-me-up music. Okay, there we go. No link errors. So let's see what's going on. Okay. Did I delete the particle thing here? I did. Okay, so let's add it really quick. And of course, into link 1. Okay, it's very slow, you know. I guess it really is taking that random velocity thing seriously, huh? Okay, there we go. But yeah, what's up? I don't think you saw that, like, I got it rendering here, so it is rendering here now. Let's see, what was the issue I was dealing with? Oh yeah, okay, so the whole point of what I was doing earlier was that I want to make sure that if I do a change here, and say I switch the lifetime up to, like, I don't know, 10 seconds, right? It updates here, so now, like, they live longer, sure. 10 seconds maybe is a little excessive, I don't know. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then if you go back, those changes shouldn't apply here, so it should still be kind of, like, close. Yeah. But, you know, this should be different, hopefully. Let's see. If I save it, it should update the memory. So now if I go back, it's still broken. What is going on? Yeah, cached ref. Save into the file, and the asset manager auto reloads the file. Kind of. Okay, so let me try to break that apart. So it saves it into the file. This call, yes, the save emitter config, it does save it into a file. Yeah, the cache is kind of like an in-memory cache. It's optional for assets, right? So if I go to the asset service and I go to let me close this since it's still broken. I don't know. I'll figure out what's wrong with it. And let me switch this over to let's do this one. All right, let's change the music. Assets manager. So I have a bunch of flags, right, for every asset manager that get defined per, like, asset, right? So, like, if it has cache, then it will store like a runtime memory of that cache. So, like, textures, right? Like, you'd want to have, like, only one texture in memory, right? And then what is it called? If I don't set this flag and I say false, then we won't say the in-memory cache, and then it will keep loading it in from disk every time. So it just depends on the asset. So if I go to, like, where is it? So if I go to the audio, right? This is like the constructor for it. And then you can see here, I set the asset cache as the flag for that is true. So I will cache the audio in the background, right? But in some cases you want to have this off, it just depends. And then also, like, has file importing, I just define these depending. Yeah, yeah, just in case I need to, like, well, I mean, for texture, I suppose that's a good point. I wouldn't really need to, like, keep it. So, actually, do I cache the texture? Oh, well, the thing is, it's not like, I'm not caching the actual, like, object, like the actual texture memory buffer. I'm caching the actual GPU one you're talking about. So I have, like, a reference, like, when I create, like, a texture 2D, I believe all this is it's just a reference to the underlying how do I say, the underlying OpenGL like pointer to the GPU memory. So I don't keep it around in like CPU memory. This one, yeah. But again, it just depends on the asset. Audio, I think I do cache it in its raw form. But I do need to manage that better for like music and whatnot. Because right now I just store the whole song. Which is ridiculous. I gotta handle that differently, maybe buffer it in. But yeah.
Yeah, first one, yes.
Okay, yeah, so like what is wrong with this? Bro. Am I not calling this? Huh. Oh, well, I mean, you can also look at the thing. I mean, if you're curious, you can check out the source code too, and then like let me know. But I mean, like my asset system, I kind of just made up over time, so I don't know. Where is it anyways? Yeah, because the thing is, I used to have this as like one big asset service, right? And then that had like, I defined everything's like straight, but after a while I ended up having a lot of repeated code for every asset, so I ended up doing like a big like polymorphic template thing, right? And then that, I don't love doing that, but it made my life a lot easier, so let's see. But yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know. I don't know, I was playing the best of my ability. But yeah, this memory, I think I might break point here and see what's going on. I don't know. Let's try this again. Let's see, window, emitter, editor, new emitter, okay. Okay, so let's save it. Or let's do like, I don't want to change, let's change the lifetime to like 5. Save. Okay, so we get the cached asset, right? Wait, what? The lifetime is 5, and then what about this one? The lifetime is 5. Bro, what? What? Okay, I'm just lost now. I don't know. I don't know. That one has, it's a pointer to the memory. And we load it in. I don't get it. Oh, wait. We're replacing the pointer. Oh, so that's still a problem. It's still orphaning it. It didn't solve anything. Okay. Okay, no. I know how to fix this. Yeah, I'm just doing it in the wrong order. So let's take this. Okay, so the issue is here, when I do the save emitter config, this orphans the in-memory cache, right? So it takes my editor config, which is separate pointer memory, and replaces the in-memory cache, right? And then that's fine, but then the rest of the references are now like Like they're their own refs, right? And the one in the cache is now this editor config, right? Which is not what we want. What I want is to replace the memory of this. So what I'm gonna do, and to not orphan this, I'm gonna pull this like front. Because again, the main point is this is a different ref from what's inside the asset service. So that's what's messing things up. If you assign a different ref to another ref, then it replaces it and the reference counts get all messed up. Let's see. Get emitter config. I wonder if I can write that out. So where is my to-do list or my draw item? Oh yeah, so my friend made this song. I really want to put it at the end of like a video game. I feel like it'd be sick. I know it has like the copyrighted sounds from Trigger though, but still, I think it'd be like a good like ending credit song. Okay, so if I have a ref, cache ref, and then let's bring this to 24, right? And then this is, I don't know, article sys ref 1, right? There we go. And then let's bring this like that, and then let's bring this like that, right? And then we have the editor ref. There we go. Okay. So from my understanding, we have the editor ref, right? And then we have the cached ref, and then this is the particle system. So you can think of like the cache ref is the asset manager. This is the central ref. And then these all reference the same memory, right? This was created with a separate like create ref call, right? So this is a separate piece of memory, right? What I want is to take the memory from the editor ref and copy it directly in here so that now all of these use this editor ref memory. What I'm currently doing is I'm taking this editor ref and I'm bumping this out of the way, and then this dies. And then this now sits where the asset ref was, but these are still reference counting the previous memory. So these are just orphaned over here now. And then this is in the asset now. And the editor ref is also the same as in the editor. So now everything else that was referencing that previous ref is just chilling out here on its own. And then if I modify this, these don't get changed, and that's why nothing gets updated. Yeah, so what I need to do, right, is get the actual ref that we're worried about, right? Ensure that's valid, sure. And now we're gonna set its memory to this, and instead of pushing this config, we're gonna push this cached ref. And since we're pushing the cached ref instead of the actual editor ref, nothing's gonna get replaced. It's gonna we're just updating the memory of this one, then we're good. So let's try this. Hopefully this works. I was just doing it in the wrong order. Yeah. So we take the memory, replace the memory, and that updates all this memory. This can just chill where it's at. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I never saved the scene. callbacks. Oh no, I mean this should be fixed already. Like this was the I mean hopefully this should have been the solution. I just need to edit it. Actually modify the in asset manager ref. I need to modify its memory. Right, which kind of dangerous, right? And then we just save this ref, right, into the manager. But this ref is the actual in asset manager ref, so nothing gets bumped, right? No threading or anything crazy like that. It's just like memory movement issues. So hopefully I'm right and it works. I don't know. Let's see. So we're gonna set this. And then we'll go ahead and apply the emitter. Okay. So it's emitting now. That's good. Let's make it very clear first. So this one is... How far is this pushing out? Not too far. So we'll make this one push out super far. And very fast. So let's make the lifetime like 15. And then we're going to spawn like 15. There we go. So there should be a pretty big difference, right? All right. So the first test, we're going to go back and these should be different. So this is still in its little circle. This is intended behavior. Yeah, good. Okay. So still different. Good. This is spawning a lot. Okay. So now when I save it, I go back. There we go. That fixed it. Oh God, that was driving me nuts. Damn. Okay. Okay, it works now. So now it's intended. So when we edit this here, right, it won't automatically apply the changes. So if I go back to like 1, right, kind of hard to see. What I might do, I might reset this every time I make a change so that like you don't get this. But yeah, you can kind of see now that it's like very close. And then let's bring this lifetime down to like 2. Okay. And this should still be expanding out super far, yeah. Okay, and then it should only change when I save it. And now this should be expanding out close. Yep, perfect. Yeah, so that way we have a nice editor cache that we can work with, and it doesn't affect everything until we save it. I think that makes sense. Okay. Jeez. I think I need a break. I'm taking like a 5-minute break. I think I'll push this code too before I go though. No crashes, good. Yeah, at some point I'm going to be a lot more explicit on my memory. I might just stack allocate the memory in the inside of the asset manager. And then just provide like raw pointers out so that that way I don't have any of this weird pointer stuff going on. Of course that comes with its own downsides, but whatever. Let's see. What did it even do? Open emitter config, load emitter into particle service. Oh, so I added this recently. Okay, so add function to, oh wait, display emitter, vertical emitter config instance, emitter instance inside emitter config editor window. In emitter config viewport panel.cp. And emitter config window.cp/.h. Okay, there we go. A voicemail. Main window. Use manage rendering, clearing, updating particle system with scanning buffer when transitioning between editor windows in main window and editor config window.cp/h. Okay. Asset manager, I didn't change anything, but it's saying I changed stuff, I guess. Oh, this is a good one. Fix crash where emitter config data is not cleaned up and asset service H. And these I didn't think I changed anything, it's just Visual Studio being rigged. Yeah, okay, now we're good. It's particle emitter displaying in editor. In emitter editor. Okay, first commit. How long has it been? 2 hours and some change? About 3 hours. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a break. It'll be about 5 to 10. I'll say 10 minutes. I'm gonna go get some rice and some soup. So I'll be back. Oh, real quick. Also, where is? Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the chill hop for now. Get emitters spawning. Display particles in editor, so we got that. Get emitter spawning deleting correctly. I still need to do this. So the next thing is going to be just going through, making sure that when I transition between scenes, I move the spawners accordingly, or like I revalidate the spawner cache properly. And I think that's about it, to be honest. So this will be the next thing. Hopefully it's not as bad as this. And then next, allow creation of emitters and scripts. So I'll add some script functions to like create emitters like in various places in the like you can create an emitter and just spawn it and then it'll go away type of deal. And then this kind of, I'll be able to add emitters to components from the scripts too. That'd be nice. And the last thing would be just adding using functions, and then after that I can just add a bunch of functionality to modifying the particles. So that'll be fun. But yeah, I gotta get through some of this administrative stuff first. So yeah, alright, I'll be right back. All right. My bad. I think that was a little bit longer than normal. I'm gonna put 20 minutes, but I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna eat while I'm working. So guys, give me a little bit. All right, I am back. I'll be eating a little bit while I'm here, but yeah, it took me a little bit longer than I thought. I should put whenever I go eat, I gotta put 20 minutes by default. It always takes a little bit longer than I think it's gonna take. But yeah, I got my rice, got my soup. Some of this rice in the soup really quick. Alright, and then if I recall correctly, I committed before I left. And what did I do? Yeah, so what was the next thing I was gonna do? Oh, make sure everything's deleting and spawning correctly. Gotta get that working. Alright. So the next thing for that, let me think. Move this around really quick. You know what? Let me take a big chunk of rice and toss it in here. Yeah, there we go. Just mix it around. All right, so I think for spawning the stuff, I gotta make sure the scene transitions, positions, update particles. I don't know if I want to make, maybe, this is one of those things, it's like, it's kind of a combination of both the scene and the particle system. So I'm not actually sure who owns this function call. It's kind of weird. It can kind of go either way. I would say though, it probably would be owned by the particle service, right? And then it just takes in a scene. So yeah, I'll probably put the calls to update the particle service of a scene in the particle service. So the main issue that I'm dealing with, I can kind of show you what I mean right now. Okay, so let's go to this ball really quick. We're gonna add a particle emitter, and we're gonna give it a new emitter. Okay, so it's emitting, cool. Let's go ahead and save the scene so we have it added. Okay, so now when we swap over here, if we go to single player, you can see it's emitting the particle, right? Which you would expect. I guess to prove my point, I should beat this paddle. See if I can beat it while I'm eating. Okay, maybe not. Okay, 10 points. Let's get it. Why is the paddle doing so good? Stop doing so good. Okay, there we go. Dang, why is it so good? Damn. I programmed you to be easy to beat. you even spit up on me. Damn. Okay, one more. There we go. Okay. So this level has a particle system, right? But the second level doesn't. So you would expect when I switch, there would be no particles, but there's still particles. So that's not cool. So what we need to do is whenever we switch between scenes, we need to make a call to reset the particles. All right, not too bad, right? So there's a few places we can do this, right? But the first thing I think is that we need to make a function for loading the particles that's attached to a scene. We already have that, but we need to make that more formal in the particle system. So all we really have to do is go to the and let's, how is this doing this? To do this, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna go to the particle system. Okay. And then what we'll do is we're gonna come up here. Bring this mic over. All right, we're gonna need to find scenes. I believe that scene is a class creature. We'll do a forward def, so we don't have to actually include it here. And then all we're gonna do load scene emitters. Right? And then we're gonna take a ref to a scenes scene. Scene. I could just do a pointer. Doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that's it actually. Just load scene emitters. Okay. And then in here, we're gonna do all of the things for loading emitters for a scene. Right. So we already have this done. Let's just go do it. Or let's go find it and then we can bring it in. I believe I have that in my main window. Alright. This music's kind of talking a lot. Let me find some non-talking music. This one. Okay. So what we want is particles, particle service, and then load scene emitters. And then we're going to provide the editor thing. And then here, we're just going to take this out, bring it over. Easy as that. Okay, everywhere we see this, we put scene. Okay, we don't know what these are, so let's go. Wait, hold on. Ooh, I had to sneeze. Okay, scenes and then scene. Okay, you might also want to include like ECS stuff, I think. Or I guess it's all included. Or maybe not. So this one is scene. Maybe we don't know what an entity is. So let's go here and do hash include Oregano as it's ECS entity, right? There we go. I don't know if we already have this included. I guess so. Let me just include just in case, just to be safe. So we're gonna do engine components. Just to be safe. Okay. And then we don't need to do this, we just do add emitter. And yeah, that's as easy as that. So yeah, this just loads all the scene emitters. That's it for a provided scene. The emitters for the edited scene. Okay, I can use that. So now what we want to do is when we transition scenes, we just need to make sure that we do this basically with the provided scene. And maybe you can argue that this functionality should be a part of the actual scene so that it can be automatically occur when you transition over. But I like it being more explicit. I don't like having constructors and like transition functions using a lot of external functionality. It can get very weird very fast. Okay, so let me think, where do I transition scenes? I believe it's in script service. I have the function call for transitioning scenes somewhere in there. Alright, so let's head down here. And we'll search for scenes. Or scene. Transition scene from name. I think that's... yeah, that's our main thing, right? Scenes is scene active, find entity, components, get components with the scenes stuff. Yeah, project components, that tag. Okay, so those are just all that. So it looks like this is the only one for the regular scene. This one. Okay, so we're gonna go find this function. Okay, and then here we're gonna go ahead and include particle service. Oh no. Particle service, okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and okay, this submits it to the event queue, which I believe directly does it, or does it? Oh no, it's the queue. Okay, so that gets managed later. So we also want to actually, should I put that in the manage scene open? Thing is, that's implemented differently on both the runtime and the no. I want to do it here. Okay, so we're gonna clear scene, particles, particle service, clear emitters, and then particles, particle service, load scene emitters. Right? Scene reference. Let's do this. There we go. So we only do an open scene like this. Otherwise, we'll do a kg warn attempt to retransition scenes. However, a new scene reference could not be found. Okay, so now when we transition scenes, it should reset the particle emitter. One other thing is maybe when we open the scene, when we start the application, I gotta check for the emitters as well. So let me check editor app. I think where I do this. No, I think it's in the main window. I think it's on play. Set active scene. Okay, I'll do this here as well then. Let's try this again. Let's see what this is being called. Yeah, okay. I get that. And that was why I couldn't put it here, but I was able to put it here, because this is once we're in the scripts, so that's fine. But here is a no-no. Okay, so I think I might have to do it actually in the location. I have to manage this more specifically. So clear UI, blah blah, set scene. Yeah, okay, so which one's the one that I set the active scene to? Editor scene, create copy. Okay. I guess I'll do it down here. Load particle emitters. So paste it right here. And then we'll do scenes, scene service, get active. Yep, that's it. Try that. Did it not save? I could have swore I saved it. Hold on. This is the scenes single player level 1, right? Just open it in the text editor. Yeah, I need to add a control F for find. Which one is this ball, huh? Player 2. Player 1. Bottom wall. Top wall. Right wall. Left wall. Camera, is it really at the bottom? Wait, what? Did I miss it? Okay, player 2. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I just missed it. Yeah, wait, where is it? Hold on. Initial state speed component. This. What? Wait, hold on. Are we not saving it, really? Something's broken there. Hold on. Yeah, it's not saving. Oh, wait a second. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know why. That's okay. That's why I was confused. Okay. Yeah. That was the fix that I did off stream, and then I reverted it on accident. Okay, well, it's a good thing I remembered it because that was really gonna bother me. I was like, wait, I had this fixed already. I reverted it, so no. It was in the scene manager. I wasn't serializing and deserializing the where is it? Yeah, I sit down here. Oh, I guess because this takes precedence, I guess. I'll put it right here. But yeah, for the particle emitter component. And then I'm going to call it emitter config component. Actually, I'll call it particle emitter component, because this one actually isn't in their config, the particle emitter, more specifically. So let's do this and this. So ECS particle emitter config. Oh wait, config. Component. Component. There we go. AI state. This is emitter comp. We can get rid of 2 of these. I'm not doing most of them. Take a few bites real quick. All right. And this one is emitter comp. Okay, provide the handle, and then we're going to call it emitter handle. How about that? Good enough. Okay, make sure I'm not messing anything up with this. I think I'm good. Alright, let's get down to the deserialization and add the corresponding code. I guess we'll stick with Okay, let's do next to on create since this is a lot simpler for some reason. And let's put it below. And we'll paste this or copy this. Alright, I gotta be careful. So particle comp node. Emitter node. And it's called particle emitter component. So make sure I copy that specifically. Make sure I'm checking this. And I think last time I made a mistake where I left this here. This is what you want to check. So we'll change this component to particle emitter. Pick another long name, I guess. Component. Give me a sec. Okay. Emitter handle. Okay. And then component dot emitter wrap is equal to components dot handle. Get emitter config. Okay. And then we're good. Make sure I didn't leave anything in here. Looks good. Looks good. Good. Okay. So yeah, at least it wasn't too that bad of a change to have to go back on. Okay. All right, so one more time, let's add a emitter. Okay, add the appropriate type. Okay, starts spawning. That's good. All right, so let's go ahead and save it. We'll open it and then go back. Okay, yeah, I just realized an issue. So when you go to on stop. After we change the scenes and everything, we need to do one more revalidate particle or editor scene. Right. So it's gonna be particles. I forgot what it was. Or let's just go find it. I think it's on play. Here it is. Okay, this one's a bit easier. We're just gonna do an editor scene. Alright. Yeah. All right, attempt number 30 or something. right, okay, well the emitter loaded back in, so I know that worked. So let's close this. Okay, it is emitting. Good. And it's emitting. Okay, sick. Alright, and then last check. I'm gonna beat this AI. Even though for some reason he's really good. Randomly so good. Hey, he's beating me. Yo, chill. That's embarrassing. Oh my god. Just let it beat me, come on. This is the easy AI. I gotta beat him. Okay, there we go. There we go. No particle system. Go back. Exit out. There we go. Nice. Okay. So it looks like we're validated. One thing I should check though is the runtime. Gotta make sure that works. I think in the runtime I do have the on update on all that working. And I believe every time I click load scene it should work, but I think one thing I gotta make sure of is that when I call on start, I do call that function. Yeah, I gotta make sure I do this as well. Yeah, there is no scene here, so I have to make sure this one has the correct particle emitters. But I think I'm calling on update and everything in here as well. So let me go check in it really quick. Yeah, I already added particle system to init. I already added particle system to the terminate. Maybe I didn't. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I did. Okay. Is particle system in the on update? Let's check. Oh, yo. How's it going, Umbra? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's first time seeing you. How's it going? I'm working on my particle system for my engine right now. Specifically, wait, let me. I got some food on my table. Let me move it really quick. Kind of a mess. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I can show you it real quick. Let me see. Let me make sure I just remembered to do this particle thing really quick. I think oh no, okay, I do the on render, and then how do I do the on update? Sorry, just real quick, I just gotta make sure I do it. Oh, okay, so I do the on update here. Okay, cool. All right. So I'll test that in a second. So yeah, let me go ahead and show you the editor so you can take a look. So, okay, so I'll just give you a tour. So this is what I got. This is the main launcher, right? So you can create and open a project, and you can export a project too, like fully to the binary. from like from the edit engine. Right now I've just been working on Pong because I want to get a game done, like, you know, baby steps, right? But yeah, this is the editor. You can see in the middle the obligatory particles just rendering here because I'm in the middle of working on that system right now. But yeah, this is the engine. It has a typical like content browser. You can go around. It's got like lots of assets and whatnot. It's got an ECS, kind of typical. Kind of like Unity is the one I'd say is closest to. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Trying to think what else I can tell you about. There's a lot of stuff, but I don't want to go into everything unless you're like wondering about it. Oh, that was the other thing. I have a scripting system. So I wrote my own scripting language. I always kind of introduce this, so yeah, I wrote this, like lexed it, and it compiles from my language down to C++, which compiles into a DLL, which links back into the engine. So you can do hot reloading, like with this language. And since this language compiles into C++, it's as fast as C++, right? So, but yeah, you can do most of the things in here. Again, most of the stuff is just trying to get Pong to work. I guess I can show you Pong really quick too. So, before I open it, I had 3 main goals with Pong. I wanted to make a single player mode, I wanted to make a local multiplayer mode, and I wanted to make an online multiplayer mode, because I know those were like kind of like the basics for like moving forward with games, right? So here's the main menu. I can open up the full screen. So single player has like 3 levels or whatever, you know. Again, the particles are just there. I'm working on that right now. But yeah, it has 3 levels. It gets harder, you know, single player, whatever. And then local multiplayer, you can play on the same keyboard. It gives you little instructions in the bottom. And online, it does work. But right now how do I say? I got Linux working. So Linux does work. I've been working on getting the Linux server hosted on like a VPS so that I can like play the game from anywhere. So it already compiles on Linux, that's already done. I'm just trying to get it like onto the VPS and working. That part still kind of having some trouble with. So, but the multiplayer does work. You can make a server, you can make a client, and then it'll run. So. Yeah, multiplayer. It's a whole thing. But I feel like for me, all the games that I think of in my head that I want to make involve multiplayer. So that was like something that I wanted to get done early and like have like throughout. So yeah, I mean, there's other features I can show you, but that's kind of like this is the main viewport. I mean, there's a user interface editor. This is kind of added recently, but you can like modify the user interface. You can use gizmos to move it around. Not many widgets yet, but I spent a lot of time getting this editor set up. I've been working on the particle emitter editor, so this is what I'm working on right now. You can see there's a little like its own scene, and then it shows a particle emitter. I can change some stuff. Yeah, I guess that's. I mean, there's more stuff, but I'll leave it at that. Did it crash? No. Wait. Hold on. Or did I hit a breakpoint? Wait, I'm stuck in a loop. Hold on, where am I? Am I really stuck in a loop? Oh damn, wait, hold on. If particle emitter, while particle emitter is greater than spawn threshold. Oh, the spawn threshold is super small. Okay, yeah, okay, sorry, I got caught up in this bug. But yeah, same with me, but getting everything in secret sometimes, like, yeah, and I haven't gotten into like more complex data being sent over the multiplayer. I don't know if you've gotten into like managing like game state with the server versus the clients. My multiplayer is just like a very basic. It just sends data from clients, and then the server just acts as a relay currently. But yeah, I've seen how it gets complicated, and yeah, it's I feel you. It's annoying. But yeah, if you have any questions about anything, let me know. Or just have anything to talk about, whatever. I talk in general, so like don't feel required to respond if I'm just talking. I post my videos on YouTube, so I try to keep talking throughout. But yeah. Wait, let me check my chatty really quick. Where is my thing? Where is this one? Okay. Now check, because sometimes it doesn't show the thing. Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna deal with this bug really quick. What I'm currently working on right now is getting the particle system, like, how do I say, working in all the scenes, and just getting like all like the lower level like management of the particles like set up. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. And yeah, this is a wild bug. I guess the number is so small that... Wait, how did I end up with this number this small though? Spawn threshold. What is this emitter? Size, particle index, accumulator is 0.34, and then the threshold is spawn rate per second. Oh, that's a huge number. Oh, okay, that explains that. Why is the spawn rate like that? Okay, yeah, I gotta check that. I don't know. So I said, so 3 separate apps. You said apps, server, console, and the client. But all the time I was getting annoyed with player movement, abilities, and database. Oh yeah. I'm thinking about getting into web dev until I finish high school. Oh, okay, sure. So you split it into server, console, and client. Okay, so I'm assuming console is like you connecting to the server to like modify the server, right? I've never dealt with that before, but that does make sense. Yeah, you would want to have an app that directly connects to it so you can manage it. Yeah, I think the movement probably is the main thing that's annoying, and keeping it in sync and then figuring out who's right when certain things happen. Database stuff I've never gotten into, but that does sound like a lot too. Just managing it. Also per game, that's interesting. I don't know. Have you done any web dev before? Or is it like your first foray into it? I did a little bit of web dev when I was in college, but after that I've just been doing this, so. I haven't really touched it since. I do hear it pays though, but getting a job right now is kind of tough, you know? Okay, what is up with this number though? Bruh. How did this get... Okay, so wait. What's up with this config? Oh, this is just straight up like a messed up emitter, huh? Yeah, the lifetime is broken. This is all like what is it called? Undefined memory. Or it'd be like what is the word? Yeah, like default initialized memory. How did this end up here? What context are we calling this from? Main window? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I'm kind of stumped on that actually. Yeah, it's weird. So I have technician exam in a week where I have 2 hours to make a simple website, but it seems easy for just time taking. Yeah. Yeah. Are you making the entire website, like front end, back end, or? Just turn on my light, but yeah, I can definitely see that being a lot if it's like full stack. Oh, okay, okay. So you have to do the whole thing, but it's like simplified. I got you. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I hope the exam works out for you. With the, how do I say? Yeah, I remember web dev, it's not too bad, but I feel like the main thing is just dealing with all the asynchronous calls going on with it. That always kind of has some trouble with me, but usually the CRUD operations are usually pretty easy to deal with the back end, and then yeah, just hooking up. Also depends. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of things you can do with web dev. I don't know. I started thinking of like a million things. I still don't know what, bro. Let's see. This is bothering me. Get them stuck here. Okay, the only way that I can add an emitter is through here, right? Does the config get deleted? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, is the config getting deleted? Yeah, I might be messing up the memory. Okay, let me try to mess with some stuff real quick and see what breaks real quick. Okay, so if I save this, close this, open. Okay, let's go here. Close. Okay, that crashes. Yeah. Let's... Bruh. Yeah, we're accessing undefined memory. I just don't know where. Also, if it was freed memory, we get a seg fault, so I don't know. It's very simple. I mean, if you search Strata data, you can see how it works. Every single one of them looks like us. Strona Internet OA in 03? Oh, they look. Where's my thing? Oh, I appreciate the follow, by the way. Info 3, our games. You don't have access to your account. Oh my god, I hear this cat. Okay, hold on. I got the cat meowing like crazy. You can get her. Come on, kitty. I hear you meowing. No, no, to you too. Just lay down. It's gonna be okay. Internet Toa. So, I mean, I searched it on Google. I got these. The first link, just like a little game, I think. I'm not sure. Actually, no, I don't know. I got you. I simply have videos on here. What's up with that? Okay. Is it like this one? This kind of reminds me when I took my comp to you. Let's see. Yeah, these are kind of chill though. This looks like a basic HTML. Actually, that just looks like a regular HTML, yeah, right there. But yeah, pretty simple. Well, no, I mean, you got it then. I believe. Why is it when I close that and then bring it back, it's broken? I don't understand. Make basic HTML with CSS plus database and PHP or JavaScript as an addition. You know, it kind of reminds me when I think when I first started coding, I did what is it called? Like Treehouse, I think. And I remember they made us do like Python and then mostly a bunch of HTML, and they were trying to push us towards like Ruby on Rails, I think. And now I guess they diversify to like AI, data science, or whatever. But back then they were really focused on just HTML and CSS stuff. Even now, I think maybe they have yeah, so like front end. But yeah, they changed up their thing a lot. Yeah, I mean, my main thing with Python is like they don't have any types or anything. It's really annoying. I like my stuff statically defined, but maybe that's just because I've been what is the term for that? Stockholm syndrome with C++. So yeah, there's that. I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to. Why would we be getting? Why? Okay, let me try to replicate this bug. So let's close this. It's always when we're transitioning back. And specifically, we're closing a saved asset. Well, let me just try to do this straight. So we're going to do this, save, close. Okay, it just sort of crashes here. Okay. Okay, so I can figure out where that's occurring. I'm gonna go to private service. Service. Load scene emitters. Okay, here. So I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. So I'm assuming this is where things are broken. Yeah, we must be Yeah, what? Oh, I did it and then I didn't put the breakpoint. Okay, let me try this again. States. Because for some reason it broke on my system and I couldn't use any libraries. Reinstall my system. Damn. Yeah, that's intense. For some reason it broke on my system and I couldn't use any libraries except for IOStream. SDL and SFML. Okay, yeah. But even Windows 8 stopped working. Stopped working after I've reinstalled a VC package. Honestly, I don't like VC package, but I mean, I get the usage of it, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, are you gonna try it again at some point? Were you using like were you using an IDE with it, like Visual Studio, or were you just like going in like a notepad? Honestly, not a bad way to do it though. You learn a lot about the compiler. Usually Visual Studio, yeah, that's interesting that it had all those issues. Huh. IOStream and SDL and FML. Windows 8 stopped working. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, are you gonna try it again at any point, or? Oh yeah, sure. Gotcha. Okay, this time I'm gonna remember not to. So let's go. What if I go back? Oh, wait a second. Okay, when I'm closing this or deleting it. I'm surprised I never tried to close it like this though. That's interesting. Okay, I think I understand the issue. So let's go over to emitter, or wherever I have this window. Here's the emitter. Wait, close. Hold on. So close closes the pop-up. Then what? Hold on. Close closes the pop-up. I think I get what's going on because when we close, we're getting rid of the. Wait, but what does reset window resources do? Yeah, sets as a null pointer. Okay, I think here. What do I call this? Let me find anyone else that can reset window resources really quick. On asset events. Okay, so I gotta be careful doing that. Asset events, huh? Oh no, yeah. I wanna close that as well there. Okay, Okay, so here, right, and then also particle. I heard you type, but I just want to make sure I get this in before I feel like I'm gonna forget it after I do it. Wait, is it emitter? Particle service. Clear emitters. And I don't think I load anything else, so I just clear it. And then same thing on delete, I believe. So then where's the deletes emitter warning? Are you sure? And on confirm just deletes the emitter and resets window resources. Where's it? Okay, okay. Alright, let me try it again, see if that fixes it. Alright, I'm back. So let's see. Alright, I'm back, my father. No. Well, I mean, I feel that. Maybe consider it. Where's in one place? Oh, are you talking about like on the on my current screen, or are you taking a look at the what is it, like in my repo? Yeah, there's there's a lot of stuff going on. Like, I want to clean up the way I make the modules interact a bit more too. Sometimes just the spaghetti do be creeping, if you know what I mean. On my current screen, yeah, there's a lot of function pointers. I mean, for the most part, like I don't love this code for these function pointers, right? If it's short like this, I don't mind this because it's very simple, but then when it gets really complicated, like, I don't know. I don't even think I have an example of that here. Okay, well, maybe that's good. Good that I don't have a big example of that. But yeah, when I have a really, maybe like this one, I guess, when it gets really big, right, I like to have a separate function that I just reference. Like, I go to, what is it, content browser panel? No, what's one that I do really well? I'm trying to think of an example. What is one that I do really well? Oh, yeah, the runtime UI service. That one's really good. I was actually proud of. What is it? This one. So if you go to this initialize section, you can see that this is all of the setup code for my UI, right? And then these get kind of complicated, so I just made them their own like function. And they're separate, so I can read this way faster. So I'm kind of moving more towards doing this. This feels cleaner. And that way, if I need to like check any of the modification functions, I just look down here. I'm like, oh yeah, they're there. Right. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm trying to think. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. There's a really annoying seg fault. Yes. Yes, it's fixed. Okay, and then I think also if I open this and then I delete this. Oh, I gotta make sure I remove it from the scene. Yeah. Okay, that's one thing I almost forgot to do. Okay, let me do something really quick. This is a lot easier now than it used to be. I need to make sure that when I delete the asset, that it deletes all of its references throughout the engine, because if I don't, it's going to crash. And crashing is no good. Because yeah, right now if I delete this, what will happen is this ball right here still has a reference to this, right? So when I delete it, this reference is going to stay, but the asset's going to be gone inside of my engine, so it's going to seg fault. Right? So let's not have that happen. Good thing I remember to do that. Let's see. So what I have to do is I need to go to, let's find an example. I think scripts is always a good example because I have a lot of code for this. And I have a function for Where is it? Delete asset validation. Wait, is it this one or is it? Wait, let me go look at user interface manager really quick. Okay, here we go. Remove script. Okay. So I go to the asset and then I remove a particular. So this is a user interface, right? This removes scripts from my user interface. So if I go to this function, you can see it just goes through my current user interface that I provide. And it removes all the scripts. And that's it. That's all it does. So I need something like this, but for the scene. And I have a bunch of these for these different things. So let's go ahead and do full remove emitter config. This is the asset here. It's gonna be a ref, and then I need to provide a forward declaration for. Oh wait, no, I don't. I can just provide the scene itself, and then just provide the asset handle. So that's nice. I think UI kind of lends itself to being spaghetti though, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like the nature of the beast. I mean, of course you can manage it, but yeah. Nah, like, don't worry about the spaghetti. I mean, as long as you understand it. It just depends if you want other people to look at it, then it's like, okay, no, it's a different story. But if it's code just meant for you, just code it, leave it, like it's fine. I forgot my old code and I've done this for every single possible button in the menu. So you said bump the functions. I'm just gonna handle everything directly, and then you end it with like a ton of. I mean, at the very least, I can directly tell what you're doing. Like, okay, this one does this, but yeah, if you're doing the same thing multiple times, it does get annoying when you want to refactor. That happens. I don't know. I feel like when you're writing an engine, you kind of like get over like what is it? Code being like messy. Like, of course, I want to keep the code clean for like my own sake and like sanity, but at some point you can't like have perfect code everywhere because there's too much to write. So you kind of gotta just like choose your battles. Let's see. But that's just me. I don't know. All right, let's see. We're gonna loop through all the entities in here. And then let's just do remove AI state. And then change it with entity. Wait. Bro, what is it? My memory is like a goldfish now. Holy crap. Emitter config. Emitter config. There we go. Particle emitter. And then we'll copy this over here. And we'll look for a particle emitter component. Particle emitter component. Get rid of 3 of these, and then we'll just manage this one. Let's see. If is main menu, if event.type is equal to SDL. Okay, and then this one, and then else if event.type is equal to SDL mouse button down. Okay, int state of the mouse state. Yep. If mouse X is greater than exit button rect. Oh wait, actually I think it's kind of spaced in, isn't it? That. Okay, so I'm assuming you're just checking some bounds to, like, you're checking a bounding box for it. Else if mouse extended, and then else. Okay, and then you're just changing like a global, or I don't know if it's global or whatever the is main menu. I don't know where that is in the rest of your program, but that just modifies the state, and then that will just do its thing, right? It's not too bad. I mean, I get that you're checking like bounds here, so I mean, yeah, maybe you can roll this into a function. That'd be kind of nice. Be more descriptive. Or if you only use it once, I feel like it's fine. STL get mouse state. I mean, yeah, a lot of my input code looked like this when I started my engine, to be honest. So, and look, he still kind of does. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah. I think the only thing I would change is, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. If you're doing this every single time for every button, then yeah, I would just make it a function. Yeah. Definitely. But again, I mean, sometimes it's nice, like, people say don't ever repeat yourself. I don't know, sometimes it's you don't want to don't repeat yourself too far, and then everything's an abstraction, and now you can't figure out what's going on anywhere, because everything's an abstraction. That's annoying. Emitter config handle. The one thing I hate for abstractions is like you start putting things inside of objects and objects instead of other objects. Yeah, I'm already getting annoyed. And then things happen in constructors, and then things construct inside of other constructors, which construct inside of other constructors. And also the other thing is, like, if you try to pack too many things in together in one function, if you do a little too much in that function, you can't take it out. Right, so if you do something that's like somewhat unrelated somewhere else, like say you have like a button, and then when you press it, it does this function where, like, I don't know, it calls some API, and then it does this other thing that, like, I don't know, like does like a check into your database or whatever. You might not want to do the database check every single time, so now you have to write two functions, one for one variant, one for the other variant, when you could have just wrote the one function for the smaller bit and then just called it twice and then called it a day, instead of having like weird variants for every situation. And that's when it gets really complicated, like a brain from. So yeah, it's pluses and minuses to everything. Emitter config handle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm like coming off as like trying to be like an authority on this stuff. I'm not. Like I don't know. It's just my opinion on the things. So. Okay, so we clear this one out. Ref is equal to no player, and then modified is equal to true. Okay, so particle system, get this one, particle emitter. Okay, I mean that's pretty much it. So this removes it from everywhere, and then now, yeah, new asset panes. So now I gotta go everywhere there is an asset and remove it. And in the engine, there's a few places for that. Let's see. Mm. Let's see. My brain. Where is this? Okay, it's in the editor. So we're going to go to the editor app. Okay, I think this is the last bug I'm dealing with too. So user interface, main menu. Okay, I think this responds to the asset event. So if I get an asset event here, then this will remove this asset. So I think we're already good here. Okay, so I think we just need to go into the scene and remove the component. So let's go into the scene. Or maybe the main menu. I think I have an asset event somewhere here. Yeah. And then for the scene, yeah, we're gonna call it for the scene editor. I think we're good on the main scene. So down here, let's see, script deletes. Okay, this gets rid of the main select rigid body scripts, yeah. Project components. Oh yeah, I need to do something similar to this. So we're gonna do this. A little repeat code. Maybe I can turn this into a function later. I don't know. Oh, actually, no, it's not nearly as complicated as that. Wrong function. This is only for project components. AI state. It's basically just this. And then we're going to get rid of these two. Change this to emitter config. And then let's get rid of this. So select maybe it's just emitter, I don't know. Emitter. Yeah, that one. Let's see. Emitter. Oh yeah, I heard your comment. I'm just making sure I get this really quick. Okay, this had to clear and remove emitter config. Editor UI. Okay. I had one happy project I've made where I was bored in class and made a simple chess game with a enemy. Hey, chess is not trivial. That is not trivial. They're making the science sites for us to make. Hey, the best feeling is when you're making something in class you're not supposed to. Although for me in high school, all I was doing was just playing video games in class, so. I'm assuming it was a little like a 2D chess game, or was it 3D? Yeah, getting the mechanics right for that is especially if you're following the like official rules of chess too. A lot of gotchas. Also, yeah, the calculation for the enemy AI trying to figure out how many states and then which trying to make a hard chess AI to beat, that's a lot. I mean, they do have that, was it 3JS, right? API you can make games with. I don't know. I think that one guy, what is his name? Simon Dev? That was the guy. he does a lot of like JavaScript 3D tutorials. So he's pretty good too. So I don't know. I wouldn't knock it too much. But yeah, the non-static typing for JavaScript just gonna hurt me though. Okay, so where? Wait, what? Hold on. I know I have somewhere where like I remove the asset from the scene. I just don't know where. Oh, it's here. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, I gotta make a function that removes it from every single one of them too, don't I? That's annoying. So, project components. Next one is emitter config. And then this one is emitter config. Oh, I didn't expose it. Yeah. That's the thing. Let's go over to, where is it? Yeah, a lot of random work I gotta do with this. Hold up, let me see. That's it. Service. So let's do this one. Emitter config. I always forget all this work. Yeah, I really should start adding some static asserts so I'm aware when I change these things. Emitter config handle. Scene ref, and then remove emitter config. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that should do that. We have the emitter config with delete, and then we provide this and remove it. Okay, and then one more thing while my memory's still serving me. I think. Wait, let me. When I delete like a script, right? I think it triggers. Yeah, here it is. Delete asset validation. And this just deletes a lot of things. So I need to grab this really quick. Let's grab this. I have no idea anyway how to implement something in 3D in HTML. Okay. Just use plain JavaScript. The AI was can legal moves. I mean, no, that's fair. I've got it from KLens. Okay. I think it's still on the the school's PC. Wait, real quick. I'm gonna fix. I think your comment's not showing up on the thing. Let me do something really quick. It's kind of bothering me. I mean, I saw your comment. It's just it's not showing up on the main screen because I think I made it smaller for some reason. Hold on, streaming tools, overlays. I'm just gonna fix that now while I have the chance. Okay, so let's make this a bit bigger. Okay, save that. And delete that. Okay, so I fixed the comments, so you should be able to see it on the screen now. Also, I think I'm scared about exams over people because some of them want to bring USB drives with pre-made sites, but if one of them gets caught, the whole room fails. I don't see how that's on you. Like, that's their fault. They got caught. We're supposed to honor system everyone. That's annoying. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'd be like, what the hell? I mean, I'd say just focus on yourself. You'll be fine. It's tough to try and start worrying about things that are out of your control. Let's see, delete asset validation. Okay, so I'm overriding this. So let's go over to the emitter. And then I want an override for that. And of course, we're going to get rid of this part of it. Okay, there we go. Script manager. Oh yeah, it's not script manager anymore. There we go. Your comment's showing on the thing now. Yes. Wait, this is the emitter, right? Okay, and now we can do this, and then wait. Okay, I think that's fine. And then we're gonna get rid of 90%. So not contain this emitter config. Say emitter config handle. Emitter config handle. Okay, there we go. And then let's get rid of 90% of these. Okay, yeah, this is just removing it from the project. Okay, let's see what you said. So, numbers, I'm still impressed with code. Yeah, I feel like it's something I just gotten used to after a while. But I do still have that, especially if the code I'm working on is like super intense. Sometimes I just do like an offline stream if I get to that point. But if you go back to my first 2 or 3 streams, like I was a mess. So. Okay, so we're looping through all the scenes, right? And then removing the emitter handle. Okay, so this one we're going to move emitter config. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like working on Twitch and everything has made me a lot better with my code in general, to be honest. I mean, of course, it's still kind of jank in a lot of places, but, or maybe not my code, but it's made my organization, my code a lot better. Definitely, yeah. Like, I'm a lot more specific about how I write my commit messages, because before it didn't matter, I just wrote whatever, but now I'm like, I want people to read this, or like if someone wants to reference this, they should be able to read it, so I want it to be somewhat professional. Okay, I think that's it. So this should remove, okay, so all that just to make sure that the emitter config is not anywhere when I delete it. So, good. Oh, the other thing. Yeah, the other thing too is yeah, when I modify the emitter config, I gotta do one more thing. I just remembered. gotta do it for both of them. Hold on. Yeah, okay. And you go to the main window. Yeah, it's the one thing. A lot of this stuff. Jeez. A lot of management, asset events. Bruh, wait, what? Okay, so here. So I want to remove the project component, maybe the emitter config from the scene. And the other thing is I want to remove or reset emitters in the scene. Okay, so we're gonna do, I think, just load emitter. Yeah, there we go. And then I think when I handle it in the window or the, wait, let me just go find it really quick. Emitter config window viewports. He said, why am I curling? you can change it in the app. You just gotta scroll down a little bit. But that's what bigger groups of people have managed to make my code from. Wait. That's with bigger people. My code from condition and bugged while trying to make a simple change with my. Okay, well, yeah, that's just a lot of things going on right there. Umbra. Yeah, you're working with the code and you got like your X watching? Yeah. A lot of things going on at the same time. Talking with someone and hey, Krillin is fire. I don't know what you're talking about though. Hating. Great hating. MCH. Oh, I got you. Well, yeah, I mean, either way. Yeah, I mean, practice makes perfect, right? That's the motto. I don't know. Where is... Okay, let's find this acid event real quick. So one more thing. I just keep remembering more and more edge cases as I work. But handle emitter config name change. Oh wait, no, we reset the emitter resources, so no, we're good. No, actually we're good. Never mind. Damn. No comment. That's just mean. Okay, I think I'm finally good with the asset deletion. So let's take a look. Yeah, everyone doesn't like Krillin and everyone doesn't like Yamcha, right? Yamcha was my favorite in the beginning, I swear. Well, I mean, as long as you're not doing what is it, RM-R on the directory you're in, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, are you worried like how you're gonna work or how you're working in like a team environment? Because you know what, I low-key worry about that too for myself too. So I don't know. Just kidding. Let's see. All right, well, let's see if this compiles, yeah? All right. Okay, so moment of truth. Let's delete this. Hey, it didn't crash. Okay, so let's check it. Yeah, removed. Nice. And then if I go into here and yep, no, none, good. All right, let's make a basic emitter. All right, is it emitting? Well, that's not good. They're not added to the create emitter section. Let's go fix that. Yeah, so many edge cases. So many. Hopefully I'll be done soon. Okay, what's the one I have to check here? I think it's for when I create. So on open. Oh yeah, and then I think on create doesn't have its own function for some reason. Because this opens the dialog, but where's the actual function for this? I think it's a lambda. Yeah, down here. I don't. What the? It's so annoying. Okay, let me fix this. How do I do this in open emitter? Okay, so I gotta do this after. Here we go. And then, bro, can I put it here? Put it on open emitter config. Yeah, I really should just do on open emitter config right here, to be honest, but I guess not. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, it's a lot of choices. A lot of choices. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know what to tell you because I've been choosing engine dev and like C++ and it's not paying yet, so. Yeah, and I do have a cybersecurity cert. I don't know, from what I hear for cybersecurity, you can usually they mainly focus on certifications and like experience, which is kind of annoying because everything requires experience, but they really value certifications for cybersecurity. Database management, systems management, like a lot of that stuff you can pick up if you do like a PS3 or a software engineering degree. But you might be better off doing a more specific degree because that'll maybe push you more towards like a specific, or I don't know, recruiters will be like, oh yeah, he knows specifically this, right? I find like nowadays, like having like a general degree is not as good as it used to be. Like, yeah, you're more like open, but also like they would prefer the specialty person over the person that's not specialized. for the degree. So yeah, I don't envy it. It's a lot of considerations. Okay, let's see if I can create another emitter. See if this works this time. Oh, emitter. Okay, cool. So that spawns now. Alright, well, this gives me an opportunity. So let's go back. We're gonna go ahead and add emitter. Let's add the haha emitter, I guess. Let's go ahead and save it. Alright, and then let's... Okay, is the haha emitter open here? Okay, it is, yeah. So let's delete. Alright. Okay, cool. So I closed it, didn't crash. Good. Alright. So now the last remaining one, let's open this one. Let's head over here. Let's open it up. And then all I want to do, I want to delete it here. And then it should clear it, and then if I go in here, it should be empty. Bruh. Why is it still here? This is broken. I guess something about the delete asset thing's not passing along to there. Let me go check. Yeah, let me see. Asset events. Wait, doesn't this get called? Wait, maybe the asset event isn't being... Oh, wait, it's not. Oh, wait, it's not. Okay, I know why. I think I'm using a switch statement for my on asset event. That's not good. So let me go to my editor app. And then let me go to the on asset events. And this... Oh, I'm just straight up not doing it. Oh, yeah, well, that'll do it. Okay. Also, let's do UI editor window as well. On assets events. And then let's do another one for emitter config window. There we go. And then return false, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel like managing this right now. I don't need it. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I guess today ended up being a lot of config. I want to get to doing some fun stuff with the particles, so I'm going to keep coding. Kinda demotivating being stuck in management mode, but you gotta do it. Let me see. I want to go for cybersecurity, but honestly, I have to pass major exam for Madx, physics, IT, and a few more, but I don't remember. It's hard, and getting the title and sounds tempting. I got you. Yeah, I mean, do you not want to do the math and physics? Like, is that not your thing? Or like, what's stopping you? Matura. Never heard of that. Oh, okay. School category. Is it Aptor or Baccalaureate? I'm just reading the thing. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I mean, from what I remember, like, yeah, it's always like a combination of like problem solving and math That's basically physics, right? So, and a lot of work problems. A lot of goddamn work problems. Yeah, I remember the main thing that hit me with physics was, I don't know, my calculus wasn't the best when I took it, so I was having some trouble. No, just yeah. I mean, well, yeah. I guess that's a lot to consider. I don't know. Basic emitter. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Nice. I have to learn it by myself. They don't teach extended physics. Oh, you have to learn it by yourself. Yeah. Yeah, it can be a lot. All that. Well, I mean, I hope it works out for you, man. I hope you can get it. I don't know. I took physics in college, so I remember in high school I just did up to like a certain calc and then I stopped. So, I don't know, I guess a lot of pressure when you're in grade school. Let me think. Okay, I think that's it. I think I'm gonna commit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit and I'll probably take a break in a second after I do the commit. And yeah, all of that just to get, I'm gonna erase this, but emitters, spawning, deleting, yada yada yada. What I just did. And then yeah, I want to get these two done. Creation of emitters and scripts, and then allow setting an emitter for an entity in the script. This actually shouldn't be too hard, to be honest. It's just some like language messing with in the scripts. And a little bit of tweaking in the particle service section. And yeah, it should be good. Yeah, I remember the part that really got me in physics was when I got to physics 2 with electromagnetism. For some reason, like, I understand like electricity to like a certain extent, but the way they were explaining it in physics just didn't sink in with me for some reason. The first section with just like the Newtonian physics and whatnot, that was pretty easy. Where does the ball go? It goes over here. Parabola. Oh, make sure what's a spring, you know? Just follow the numbers. It's not too much calculus involved unless you want to start getting into like what do they call acceleration equations and whatnot. But even that's not that bad. Or like first or second order derivatives. That's about it for that. Clear emitters. What do I do with this one? Load editor emitter into particle service. What is this part of? This is initialize opening screen. Let me go from the bottom up then. Oh wait, I never tested the runtime. Let me test that really quick while I'm here. Oh yeah, so after this, I'll get the scripts working, and then yeah, maybe I'll do some of the fun particle stuff tomorrow. I guess. Kind of pains me to say that, but oh, hi, scared me. Okay, wait, let's see if this works really quick. Oh, I didn't save the particles. Yeah, let's add some particles really quick. Set. Oh, yeah. So I'm debugging. Wait, did it crash? Oh. Wait, what? Why did it crash? In the physics area? What? The physics area? I've never seen it crash in the physics area. What? Attempt to terminate, however, the service is not currently active. Oh, wait, why am I calling it twice? Okay, so I guess the physics follows the on-run, so I guess I must be terminating physics twice here? Okay, wait, let me move down the table really quick. Poland has one of the highest education levels in Europe, especially math. Tests people take in US. That's correct. Oh yeah, yeah. yeah, the US pretty easy. Not gonna lie, person. What was the exam again? Now I'm kind of curious. Which one? Let's see. Extended physics for Metra. Okay. In physics. Let's take a look. Is a school leaving requirement for the completion of secondary education and for the admission to undergraduate universities is not something else. Transition to secondary to tertiary. Okay. Economic studies. I passed in the GM. Candidates prove that they are admitted. Okay. History. Actually, what do they have for computer science? I'm kind of curious. Where's the... Yeah, I might not even pass it. Let's see. Let's try this one. Basic topologies for connecting computers and network. Oh, okay, this is basic networking. Yeah, I mean, you can do a bus, wait, for a network? I mean, yeah, you can do it as a bus. This isn't a connection topology. This is local area, each. ARPANET, BitNet, what? Yeah, it's A. That reminds me of CompTIA though. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm assuming the second part. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's take 2 of these. Create a list containing the names and surnames of people who are members of the group, healthy sort list in non-descending alphabetical order by first name, and where the names are repeated by last name. Okay, so they want you to use a little bit of string, create a list of listing names and surnames from members of the group. So, okay, so I'm assuming you rather have to do some string manipulation depending on the input you get. And then do they make you write your own sorting algorithm? Or can you just do like STD sort? I mean, I guess you could do like, this is like Stack Overflow stuff though. Not Stack Overflow, leak code stuff. A list that will contain the first and last names of people sharing their views in exactly 10 discussion groups. Yeah, this reminds me of some of the problems I used to do in university. That's fun. I miss that. For some reason though, when I start working on leak code, I get so tired. Program developing. Let's see. These are all the various exams, you know. We'll go down to okay. Trial material 2014. Oh, IT. Oh, this is the IT and then the computer science. yeah, leak code it gets very tiring very fast. I think one of the other streamers was doing Advent of Code, and that seems really fun. Let's try this. I don't know, I'm just curious. Let's see. Okay. The first hit in a match lasts until the first game, after which one of the teams has at least 1,000 points for winning the previous game, while the opposing team has at least 3 points less. The team that scores more points in the set than the opposing team wins the first set. The first set can end with the following scores: 1,500. Okay. Scores do not end the set. Specify which team won the first set and what the score was at that moment. Team is when it's in. For the final match team, the answer is okay. And until the first game. Oh, okay, so you have to write like an equation to like match that, and then okay. Okay, let's see how he's reasoning. Okay, so he's writing out the algorithm for it, sure. I don't know the language, so it's hard for me to tell exactly what's going on. Oh, it's interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Is that Python? Dun, 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 dun. You're doing some XORs. I know that. Okay, read lines. Okay, so it seems like it's mostly oh, I got you, yeah. I mean, Python would be the easier option, yeah. Fair. Ooh, are we going through a... Yeah, I remember this. Going through a... What is it? Some data, maybe export as a CSV. And then watch all the commas instead of the things break everything. Okay, so we're doing some like Excel work. What are we doing? Like, what's that language? Visual Basic was the one that works with, where you can make like macros and whatnot. I forget. Select some. Okay, and then we're doing some database stuff. Okay, that's cool. Doing joins and whatnot. Okay, it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for me, I was looking, because I gotta do my like GRE soon for like a master's, and I'm like looking through some of the operating system stuff, and like some of the stuff I'm reviewing right now. I'm like, oh god, I don't want to see it. It scares me. But this seems like mostly like algorithms and like databases. I haven't seen too much like system stuff, so that's not too bad. You said never? Fine. But alright. Well, that's cool though. Alright, I'm gonna pick up where I left off though. Let's see. Attempt to terminate the active physics 2D service. However, the service isn't... Okay, so this is being called twice for some reason. I don't know why. Let me... I know how I can check this. Let me close this, run it again. Okay. So this gets called by... Wait, what? Transition scene from name. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, because we're transitioning. Okay, then... Yeah, that works. We can go back. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. What are we calling this? Unstop? Okay, that makes sense. And then wait, it exited normally. What? What do you mean it exited normally? Okay, I don't know where that error came from. That's kind of scary, actually. Configuring systems, Windows on my last exam. Oh, Windows and Linux. Oh, they're making you do like, well, that's like IT stuff, right? You gotta do like PowerShell and then a bunch of Bash stuff for Linux, right? Mm. Yeah, I think I remember that on my CompTIA exam as well. I don't know. I don't like rote memorizing that stuff, anyways, because you if you're dealing with the system, you're gonna end up learning those commands anyways. So I don't know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's working. Yeah, I was gonna check on the editor really quick. So let's set the startup, and then I'll commit, and then I wonder if I want to like chill after this. I don't know. This working on this stuff in particular, like just moving assets around dealing with bugs all day, is kind of tiring me. Not gonna lie. So let's see. Let's give this one a particle effect, and then let's test it. Oh, it already has particle effect. Okay. Oh, there's just no particles to give, right? Okay, let's go ahead and create one. There we go. All right, let's associate this one. Okay, let's save it. Let's close it. All right, let's head back over to the runtime. And again, I don't know why it crashed last time. It's kind of scaring me, actually. Where are the particles? To set a field that is inactive. Okay. Wait, what? Why are we not calling it? Okay, particles on render. Yep. That should be getting called. Let's open the editor again, make sure that's in the assets. Let's see. I don't know. I like that they taught me a bit because after I want to start a hosting company for starting with renting servers. Oh, for sure. Okay, well, hey, I mean that's ambitious, but that's cool though. I hope you beat out some of these companies because I want a good price on my VPS, man. you can get a pretty good price nowadays, but I don't know, man. The little catch 22 they kind of do with hosting is kind of annoying. Like, okay, so this is rendering the particle, and then this is the correct one. So what's the problem? I don't get it. I go back to the runtime. I will get this. I will deal with these. Wait, am I? Hold on. Is this the right project? Hold on, let me see. Personal, Cardano, and then yeah, we got the emitter config. Oh, did the music stop? Oh no. Okay. Horizon will be, yep. All right. So what's up with that? Let's go to on updates. It is calling this. Okay. It's size 0 here. Okay. It's size 1. Okay, so it should be rendering, right? Like, huh? I mean, do you plan on using like solar panels for like setting up the servers? It's not a bad deal. Let me see. Okay, so it just says size 1, so like, what's the problem? Are we... Yeah, okay, we're rendering, yeah. Oh, wait a second. Let's not crush. I think I know the issue. The main camera is providing the projection, and then this transform is the camera transform. Did I inverse it? Yeah, this is just the straight. So I gotta do GLM inverse of this transform. Okay, let's try that now. Because you gotta invert the matrix, right? Oh, well, I mean, you probably don't have to buy like all the solar panels at once. You can just offset some of the cost, right? Immediately. But yeah, I mean, if you're starting out, then yeah, you just want to get the servers running. So that's fair. Okay, there we go. Hey, it's working. Cool. Yeah, that was the problem. I was just providing the wrong inverse matrix. Or the wrong matrix. It wasn't inverted. So that's cool. Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna push. And what did I modify in here? On render. And then, oh yeah. Handle transitioning ins with emitters. Wait. Resetting emitters, and and fix rendering bug in runtime app.cp. Okay, what about the scene? What's going on here? Did I add anything important here? Let's see. Oh yeah. Handle reset resetting emitters when transitioning scenes in scene.cv. Easy as that. Particle service. Yeah, I probably should have committed a few times before this instead of making such a big commit's not a good idea. Load. Oh yeah. Move loading emitters for a scene into particle service cp/h. Okay. Scene manager. What do I do here? Remove. Oh yeah. So this is all throughout. So I'm gonna say manage deleting emitter properly. Manage deleting emitter properly. And scene manager.h/cpp. Is it editor app as well? Did I modify editor app.cp? Main window.cp. And emitter config window.cp. Okay. So people don't want to get solar even on their homes because of the pricing. Spends 20k, 30k on solar for one roof. Oh yeah, that's expensive. Yeah, I mean out here where I live, it's not as expensive. But yeah, that price is wild. And event after that, you have to pay monthly for them. And if you don't want to pay monthly, it's a crime. Yeah. I want to start normally and have. Okay, well. I mean, if you got the idea. And you know who you're going to market to. Yeah, I don't know much about that whole thing, so, or that whole market and whatnot, so no. I'm just a little game engine dude. Scene manager. Okay, that's where I modified this. Emitter config manager. Oh, yeah. Emitter config manager.cp/h. Yeah, you know what? Leave it like that. That's enough files there. All right, editor app. What do I do here? Yep, that was literally what I was talking about earlier with the asset event. Scene editor panel. Yep. Manage particle emitter components. Better. Is this deletion? And scene editor panel. The main window. How do I remove this one? Oh yeah, I just moved that over, right? I don't need to mention that, honestly. Okay, and the emitter config window. Yeah, I think I already mentioned that. Okay, I think we're good. These were the main things, to be honest. So handle emitter config management. asset management better, and handle and manage transitions, particle emitters better while transitioning scenes. A long time, but it is descriptive. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait. Wait, a little bit of money. Okay, I mean, a little bit of money payback for the resources you don't use. In my mind, people try to use their servers more responsibly, and that would lower the electricity costs. And this, oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, don't most, like, I mean, again, I don't know, but don't most, like, server farms, they usually, like, over, what is the word? Yeah, I can't think of the word right now. My brain's kind of mushing. Like, overpromise, like, they provide, like, oh, they say, I'm gonna give you unlimited data or unlimited whatever with it. Right, and then of course the server farm is working with like a limited resources, but they kind of rely on the fact that most people don't use most of the resources, right? So they can kind of like I don't know, like get more from it. Yeah, like isn't that like part of the normal business model for them? And I think I was just reading that when I was choosing a VPS for my server the other day, so. Ooh. But yeah, real quick though, I think I'm gonna take a quick break. How many hours has it been? Has it been 6 hours? Okay, it's been almost 6 hours. Okay. I don't know. I think the code I've been working on today has been kind of tiring out my brain. Such a bunch of bugs over and over again. I don't know if I want to call it soon and then just try again tomorrow. Let's see. Well, let's see what I have left for this. So I got everything managing correctly, so that's nice. So the next thing is just to go into the scripts and make sure I'm managing the scripts better. And then after that, I can just kind of have fun. I can add easing functions, and I can start adding colors and sizes and yada yada yada, you know. And this isn't too bad, but yeah, I think my brain is starting to like, yeah, not work. Let's see. There's only a few hostings that provide unlimited resources. I got you. Well, yeah, then there you go, right? I mean, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, the whole, what is it? Where servers are located and everything. I don't know. I'm just aware of the ones that are like near me, so like US or whatever. But yeah, I think I'm gonna head off right now. I think I did my commit. I don't think I have to modify my what is it? My project? Do I have to modify it? I guess so. Okay, let me push my project really quick. wait, it's trying to build a runtime app. Well, actually, no, I don't think I modified the project too much. I'll leave it alone. So I'll go and push my code in a moment. Let me check if I have any other things to do. So update progress board. I'm still on the same thing. There's not much to update on the progress board right now. And then the next stream should be tomorrow. I don't see why not. So, let's see. But yeah, I'm from the US. I don't really say like where in the US, but you can kind of, people usually guess by my accent, like West Coast. So, around there. Oh, I got a raid. Oh, for sure, for sure. Well, I mean, if people are in, thanks for coming out. I am ending the stream soon, though, so I don't want to leave like an anticlimactic note. But yeah, Umbra, it's been nice chatting with you throughout the stream. How do I say? If anyone is here and they're new or whatever, I make a game engine. Yeah, right. Well, I don't know, but I mean, I appreciate the raid though. Thank you. But yeah, is ending in a little bit. But yeah, I make my own game engine, so I'll kind of show the editor right now. I post most of my VODs on YouTube. Let me see. I'll go ahead and let it compile then. Is it working? Unable to start program engine.lib. Oh, try to make the engine the exe. Yeah, okay. Alright, so, well, this is my editor. I'll do like a quick, like, 1 minute rundown on it. So, basically, I've been working on this for the past, like, year or 2 years or so. I've been working on my particle system in this stream, so that's what I was focusing on. Today I've been doing a lot of administrative things just to get the particle system, like, set up and whatnot. And then I've been adding this like little editor for the particle system so I can kind of like change little things about it and whatnot. And I'm going to be working on more like interesting things like tomorrow with it. Because again, today was more like administrative, like just getting it set up in the engine and whatnot. But yeah, you can edit it and it does its thing, you know? Yeah, I appreciate it, Umber. Like, what is it? Again, thanks for coming by. This is really chill, right? I could go into more stuff about the project, but I mean, yeah, like, you know, it's got editor viewports. You can do your little scripting language. I have my own scripting language and whatnot. And yeah, I guess that's about it. But yeah, anybody's on, I appreciate you coming by and rating. But yeah, I think I'm gonna head off in like a minute. So yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow at the same time. So yeah, all right. Well, yeah, no. For sure. All right, well, thanks for coming by. I hope you guys have a good day or night whenever you guys are watching this. It's night for me. So. And then I'm gonna post this on YouTube, so if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for coming by. I hope you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this as well. And yeah, later.